Hey, Spuddies, Potato McWhiskey here, and welcome to Crusader Kings 3. Now, we have to make a decision about who, what, when, where, and what do we play. Yes, this is going to be Crusader Kings 3. Sometimes the live stream says it's like the previous live stream. I don't know why it does that. I'll have to figure that out. But yes, we're playing Crusader Kings 3 today. And I'm very, 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 very excited to play it because I already have... Let me go ahead and check my Steam here real quick. I already have, like... let's see, Crusader Kings 3. I already have 60 hours in this game. And it's not even out yet. Oh my god. I have been somewhat addicted to this game. It is fantastic. Super excited for it. Alrighty. I believe the game is out tomorrow for people who would like to see that. Also, I think I'll also be releasing a video on it tomorrow. But keep your eye out for that as well. Now, are you from the future? I'm not from the future, but you are allowed to stream the game one day before it comes out. And huge thanks to Paradox for giving me the game for free and letting me stream it pre-release. I'm just going to give people a few minutes to roll in so that I can get as many people as possible to see the start of the game. Actually, I'm going to change my t-shirt. I have a hoodie on right now and no t-shirt because I'm a disgusting cretin. So let me just quickly change because it's far too warm in Ireland. It's like towards the end of the year and it tends to get quite warm towards the end of the year in Ireland. You know, the sort of August, September can be quite warm. So if I stay in a hoodie, I will be in bits. Ah, lovely. I found my old t-shirt that still has bleach stains on it. My favorite t-shirt in the world. And there's a new hole in it too. Truly, I am living the gamer bachelor life with a stained old t-shirt with holes in it. Hey, Heather. Alrighty. Is this similar to Civilization? I don't think it's similar to Civilization in how you play, but it's definitely similar to Civilization in how it feels to play. It gives you that same empire building experience. Man, why isn't he wearing a shirt today? Alrighty, so I want to ask you guys a question. We're going to start a new game, of course. Do you think the powers to be are limited to human potential so we get kept in the dark and for their own advantage? If by powers that be, you mean like the lizard people who are in control of humanity? Yes, absolutely. There's 185 people watching, but only 2 likes. I know, it's an absolute travesty. Get some more likes on this video. So, would you guys like to play the early timestamp where things are a little bit more chaotic and there's less technology and it's, I would argue, a little bit more difficult because you have a lot less access to some of the features of the game? Or would you like to play later in the game in 1066, where things are a little bit more established, feudalism has settled, and we have a little bit more access to some of the late game features? So, do you want a more sort of structured game or a more chaotic game? I'm going to go ahead and count down from 10, and I want you to type order or chaos. So, I'll do a countdown. I want you to type chaos or order. Please only type once. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Type order or chaos in the chat, depending on what you want. And if you're also typing in chat, make sure you leave a like on the video. So, from now, I'm going to be looking. Alright, lots of chaos is coming in. Okay. It was this or Spiff. Spiff is great. I really enjoy the concept he's going for. We'll actually be kind of going for something similar. Oh, actually, there's quite a few orders in chat now. Chaos. Order. Oh, there's a lot of chaos. Okay, so the 867 start is a little bit more chaotic. And you actually, what's a really, really cool thing about this game? Oh my god. The demand for chaos in chat right now. You guys have a bloodlust. So, we have a bit of a choice that we could do. We could either pick some of these like notable characters who have typically some sort of special event or unique laws and stuff like that. And there's 3 start dates, so I think there's 15 different characters you can choose from, who all have different abilities and special, you know, situations that make the game interesting. So would you guys like to play as one of these, or would you like to sort of make, pick a different character from these? So we could play either the Boneless, Bjorn, we could either do like a Norse style game, or we could do a more, adventurer type game, or we could do a more king-based game, or we could just start our own realm from scratch from a single little county and try to build it up into an empire. So what do you guys think? So do you want to be like a smaller little... Yeah, okay. So it seems like a lot of people are saying smaller. Alright, so let's go ahead and play as any ruler in 867. The map is going to load now. It only takes a few seconds. And so this is the world map. It goes all the way from Ireland, Spain, and I can't remember what this area is called. Africa coast, I can't remember. But it goes all the way to India, just the edge of China. You know, the Mongols, if I go to the culture map mode, you can see the Mongols are over here. We've got the Irish, the French, the Ossetians, the Visigoth, the Baranes. We have the Russians, Polish. So we can kind of pick a cultural area that we want to play. And you can actually play, I could play, if I wanted to, I could play as East Francia. But when I click on East Francia, I could also play as one of the vassals to King Ludwig. So I could play as the Duchy of this guy, Nordgau. I could also play as his vassal, who lives down here. And then if he had any of his own vassals, I could play as his vassal. So like, for example, the Duchy of West Franconia has the vassal of Klingenberg, so I could play as him if I wanted to. Can you play as Mongolia at a later start date? We might do that another time. Alternatively, what we could do is we could play as like an Irish thing and try to form Ireland, make like a little empire of Britannia, but from an Irish point of view. I do like the idea that the map stops there, but it looks really ugly in Asia. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the edge is a little bit wonky, but I mean, it's perfectly fine in my opinion. I mean, unfortunately, the real world doesn't have very clean edges. So it actually kind of gives me the impression that the map was like ripped here. You should play Ireland. You want to play Croatia? Irish CK3 tradition, very well. So I'm trying to think, who in Ireland would I like to play? The problem is the person who owns Dublin isn't Irish. He's actually Norse. So I will maybe play as someone else, like Thomond or Leinster or something. Yeah, maybe I'll play as... Yeah, maybe I'll play as Leinster. Let's see. Oh, this guy's very old. Hold on. I want to find someone young with good skills. Right, this guy's 24, he's lustful, he's vengeful, and he is shy. Lustful, vengeful, and shy sounds like a fun combination to me. You guys want to play as Desmond? This guy's pretty old, though. I want to play as someone kind of young. Thomond? I'm gonna play as Ormond. Is it possible to play as Mongolia in the game? Yes. If you go to the culture map mode, you can find the Mongol culture, and then you find the realm that the Mongols are sort of in, and then you go in here and you find one of the Mongol rulers. So this guy is Oirat, this guy is Mongol, this guy is Mongol. So the Mongols are here, they're just within the Kyrgyz Khanate, and they're not called the Mongols. And I think you actually, if you build up your strength as the Mongols inside this realm, you can kind of become the Horde and just start expanding amazingly quickly across over to here. You can pretty much gobble up all this territory incredibly quickly. But yeah, I'm gonna play as Ormond today. I'm lustful, vengeful, and shy. Very bad diplomacy, but I will be good at seducing people. So, Chieftain Dunkid MacDub de Baron of Ormond. Let us play. And there we are. We are now playing the game. We are in game. We are playing. That's insanely quick. Although our piety is really, really bad because we don't have enough spouses, and we are lustful and vengeful, which is going to hurt our piety. People aren't going to like us. We've quite a few things to take care of. You can see here, this is our guy. Our heir is my father, which is not good. We want to get our own children. So I think the very first thing we want to do is get married. And we want to look for a wife who has good stats, i.e. Good skills, and also who might give us a strong alliance in the nearby area. So let's have a look here. We're going to sort by alliance power. Let's see. This is the Earldom of Oriel. I'd like to get a marriage somewhere inside my nearby area, like somewhere inside these islands. I could go with the Earldom of Oriel. Her stats are pretty good. She has good diplomacy. She has good stewardship. She doesn't like me too well because of that, but I could probably get her to marry me, and that would be an extra 200 soldiers, about 300 soldiers I could call to war. So we'll go ahead. Hi Potato, first time watching you live, love your content. Thank you so much. So I'm going to go ahead and send the proposal with Chieftain Kongalok. Now, that was only our first wife. We can have 3 extra wives because, you know, because we can. Where is the county of Urgel? Let's have a look. Where are you? You're all the way down here. So I don't know if that alliance would be super useful. Maybe as a deterrent for people to declare war on me. The county of Stad. Yeah. Let's go ahead. Oh, she will not accept because it's a patrilineal marriage. And I'm a different faith. Okay, so let's see. She will accept. And that would give me an alliance. All right, great. So that's our second wife. We want to get 2 more. Ooh, we could get Bertha Robertine. And this would actually give us potential claims on the Duchy of Anjou that I could press on her behalf. So I'm going to marry her too. And then the final wife, I'm thinking the County of Stad is fine. So we have now a bunch of wives on the way. We also have to pick a lifestyle. Now we could play Intrigue if we wanted to, but I think we're going to skip out on Intrigue, and I think I would rather pick up a little bit of diplomacy here. In particular, it would be nice to... Oh, I need to talk about lifestyle. So you have like a bunch of lifestyles that you can do. And one of them is diplomacy. There's martial. This is inter-realm diplomacy. This sort of, you know, talking to people. Then you've got martial, which is warfare focused. You've got stewardship, which is about managing your realm. And then you've got intrigue, which is about, you know, offensive missions against people. Then you've got learning, which is all about piety, religion, and technology. So we're going to do a bit of diplomacy here because I would like to get a hold of the befriend scheme because that means I can get extra friends. And the really cool thing about this is that every friend I have will give me 2 random skill points, and also each living child will give me a random skill point. So these will be really, really helpful to get. So I think, let's see, do I want prestige that badly? The hard part is I'm not going to have enough piety here because I'm pretty sure, does it take piety to declare war? Yeah, it does. I might have made a bit of a mistake here. Because I'm not going to have enough piety to declare my wars. I might have to do pilgrimages and stuff just to have enough to piety. But I'm going to go for family focus so I can have a ton of children who will then get extra skill points. And then later on, I'll get extra skill points from my children. So I'll go family focus here. Or do I want to go majesty focus for the extra prestige? I'll go family focus, right? That'll be fine. And that's going to give us experience towards the diplomacy sort of skill tree that we can fill out all of these slots. Now, let's see. I'm not endorsed by my bishop. That's because he hates me. My brother can get married, so this will get me even more alliances. Let's go ahead and marry him off for... Oh, these are my dynastic, right? So we'll marry you off for an alliance. My sister... Ooh, Prince of West Francia, yes. Now, he has a stutter, but that's fine because we're mostly looking for an alliance. We'll get a bunch of prestige. Let's go ahead and send that proposal. And my other sister can also get married. Let's see. This guy is a vassal, so that would give me extra prestige. And the reason why I want to marry my sisters off to important men is because it'll mean that my family will get extra renown, which allows us to unlock some special abilities, like, for example, noble veins, which increases the chance that we get good congenital traits and all that sort of stuff. Can you marry your brother? Yes, but depending on if your religion allows it. There's a whole religion system. You can create your own religion as well by going in here. You can change all the beliefs. For example, you could say that same-sex relationships are accepted. You could say that adultery is criminal. All that sort of stuff. Right. So first things first, we have a bit of prestige in the bank. Let's check our knights. We could recruit this guy. It would be 3 gold. It will give me a bit of stress because I'm shy. Now, stress is an important mechanic to keep in mind, because if you get too much stress, you will have a breaking point. Those of you who've played something like Darkest Dungeon, that can be really, really bad because it can give you negative traits that will have like really bad consequences for you. But I'm going to recruit this guy because he's actually a pretty good knight. Let's see, and now I want to prevent anyone who is really bad at fighting or a part of my family and also really bad at fighting from being champions. I think 5 is like the minimum I'll allow. Now we're also going to go ahead and invite some champions to come join my realm. So I'll send that herald. And then I have 100 prestige to play around with to recruit some men-at-arms. And I think light footmen are like the natural choice to start with. They cost 100 prestige per. And they only cost a little bit of maintenance. So I'll go ahead and recruit 2 of those. So that now I have 200 men-at-arms. And probably a good idea to immediately declare war. Let's have a look for someone who's a little bit weaker than me. I currently have 400 levies, so somebody who has a bit less than me would be good. And it looks like the Earl of Thomond is my best target, so I'm going to like immediately declare war because it's going to cost me piety. And we will go ahead and raise our entire army here. And then begin marching it all the way over. And now we can unpause. We have done everything that we need to do to get the game started. And we want to declare war really, really early, because if we can get to him before his alliances kick in, then there'll be nothing he could do to stop us. Now, he will be defending in the marsh, and I do have a commander. Those are all the marriages kicking in now. You can see I have marriages, and I'll be losing a little bit less piety, although I'm still lustful, which is painful. Okay, all of our marriages have kicked in, and now I should be able to call allies to war. But I'll only do that if he also gets allies. Because I have slightly more units than him, I shouldn't have to worry. I should be able to win this pretty easily. Alright, nice. Yeah, looks like we're winning, just barely. So how the combat works is we have these light footmen doing damage, we have levies, we have champions fighting. Looks like we're actually taking more losses than him. Oh, that was a nice hit. Looks like maybe a raider army came in. Okay, so now we are sieging down this fort. It'll take a little while, but that's not a big deal. Yeah, losing piety is bad. I'll need to figure out how to fix that. It'll probably have to be pilgrimages. It's going to be how I fix my piety. Game is not out for me yet. I know, the lust of this bud. Now we also need to start thinking about seducing our wife. Let's see, can we do a seduction against her? It's a 45% chance success rate. Anyone else? Because if we can seduce people... Oh no! One of my concubines is not attracted to men. Oh well, we'll just have to make do with that. It was something you should probably take care to note. Okay, so she could become my lover. Seduce. She dislikes vengeful, so very unlikely. So I'm going to seduce my own wife to try to get her to have more babies. Minor oversight. Yeah, just a minor oversight. All right, let's let the siege go. Just let time pass nice and quick. I'm being raided and sieged, but I think I started my siege first, so I should, in theory, win. Unless I get bad rolls on the siege events. Yeah, they raided me. Ah, okay, so I have some new champions. Let's have a look. I got Finn. He has 21 combat skill. Let's go ahead and recruit him and force him to be a champion. How can you seduce your own wife? Alright, let's see. So I could give her a... Oh, she would get a weak hook on me, and I would get budding interest, or I could pay her money. I'm going to let her get a weak hook on me to increase the success chance of this. Okay, brilliant. So now she has a weak hook on me, which makes her be able to make me do things. It's all part of the intrigue system. Right, we have captured him. What we can do, actually, is we may be able to ransom him, take 17 gold, and then because I'm fully occupying him, I might be able to just win the war there and then anyway. So we'll enforce our demands. We get some fame. Brilliant. And then we disband our army. So we just expanded, right? Now we have a second holding, which will also give us levies. And now we just have to wait a little bit for those levies to replenish. So now we should be strong enough to take on anyone in the area. But I am going to wait a little bit because people do tend to get alliances and stuff. But I think our next goal is to take on Desmond. What makes this game interesting? There's a whole ton of things that make this game interesting. Oh my god, I completely forgot to change the game that we're playing. Oh goodness. Oops. Alrighty, so I'm just going to run a little bit of peacetime now because I want my troops to replenish. You can see here I'm at 500 out of 744 out of 200. So I'm just going to let my troops replenish a bit. Ah, so my wife, actually it was the homosexual wife who got pregnant first, which is... Alright, fair play to you for, you know, taking one for the the dynasty. I appreciate that. Ah, let's see here. A reading in Port Larg. So this is my seduction scheme against my wife. So, let's see. If I choose... Is she pious? I think she is quite pious. So if I choose the right thing, I will increase my chance of seducing her. So I'm going to go ahead and see if she likes to learn, because she is an astute intellectual. No! But how did it fail? Damn it. Damn you. Okay, so she actually would have preferred riddles instead of learning. Create the duchy since you own the majority of it. I can do that, but it costs 125 gold. So what I would need to do first is to actually raid for gold. And I would rather expand quickly, because I can create the duchy later, right? I would rather quickly expand and then create the duchy. So he's got about 400 troops. I have about 600. I'll wait another couple of months until I have about 700. And then I'll look to declare war. So I'll become a sinner, which will hurt my opinion with people. So I'm not going to be a very pious man. So he's vastly inferior to me. Let's double check. See, do we have any more knights to recruit? We have this guy who's 21. This guy who's 6. I'm going to take the 21 guy. He's damn strong. I'll force him to be a knight, and then I'll wait maybe a little bit for gold. Well, I can always recruit him later. But now I have two, like, incredible knights, and they're going to do insane damage on the battlefield. So let's go ahead and declare war on this guy. We shall become a sinner. Not that I care. Yeah, so I'm going to lose devotion. So I'm now officially a sinner, which, you know, sucks, but you don't have to be pious. Because we don't actually have to deal with that much religious stuff, with the exception of our suffragan bishop. But there's no like religious holdings on the map anyway, so he doesn't really do anything for me, except maybe he might try to kill me if he doesn't like me enough. Yeah, this is my domain limit up here, up at the top right. Yeah, I lost my level of devotion. That's fine. Now it says even, but my knights are way better. And because this is my land, I should technically be defending. I am. We have quite a bit more oh, they have a bit more skirmishers than us, but we have, I would say, a good chance of winning here. Oh no. Oh dear. We actually lost. That's unfortunate. Okay, so service should be set away better than decorated with roses. Aha, so I lose some stress because I'm lustful, and she will become my lover. So she's now one of my lovers, which means we have a high chance of, you know, making babies. So we actually lost that fight, which is a bit upsetting. Let's see if we can't give him the runaround. And get over to these hills. If we could defend to the hills, I think we'll have a better chance. Ah, okay. My wife and lover has become pregnant, which is brilliant. We want to have all of the babies ever. Let's have a look. Who else could I make my lover? Let's go ahead and seduce you. So he won't replenish his troops as quickly as me. Mine will replenish at about 30 per month. So it'll take just a little bit of time. Let's go ahead and move this flag. So when we're getting close to losing here, I'll probably move in. Alright, my son will get an Irish name. That'll be Ronku. Or how about we name them after... let's name them after some of our members in the chat. So we will call him Ryan Lammy. You're the first guy that I saw. So congratulations, you are my son. I have 5 months until they capture my holding. So that gives me like 4 months of reinforcements. And he'll also be taking attrition here. So that'll give me a really good chance to win this next battle. Let's see here. Cochrane has been a great friend. So I can get this guy to be my friend. Now the unfortunate thing is that we are shy. So Cochrane is my Chancellor. I think I do want to be friends with my Chancellor because that'll mean that he's less likely to act against me. Now, military-wise. Okay, let's begin moving. Okay, Judith is the next one. Let's see. She's diligent, arrogant, and fickle. Arrogant. She's fickle, so giving her a gift might be difficult. But I'll give her a silver locket and see if she likes it. Ah, we got budding interest. Brilliant. Oh no! My wife had a premature miscarriage. That's really unfortunate. So I think we have a better chance of winning this one because the difference between our troops is much bigger. Yeah, there we go. This is what we wanted. We've killed all of his light troops. That was more like the battle we wanted. We got a bit of fame out of that. We had more losses, but it's not that big of a deal. Let's go see if we can siege down Desmond now. Alright, so this is my Spymaster Bran. I have to try to socially manipulate him. I'm going to go for dread here. A bit of extra dread. This might not work, but we'll give it a go. He's defending in the marsh. Okay, we managed to do it. Alright, so she is... Let's entertain her with travels to Jerusalem. That might give us a better chance. Ah, yes! Smoldering chemistry. So we're up to 80% success chance on this, which is fantastic. Alright, so we are leading the siege. We should be able to break this down before he'll be able to counterattack us now. Excellent. Alright, siege is going well. We've got a siege event there that increased the progress of the siege, which is fantastic. Aha! So, we united in marriage, so now she will become a lover of mine. So now I have 2 lovers, which is helpful because that will increase the chance that they have babies. I am surprised that she was the one who had the child. Let's see. There's no chance we can seduce her. It's fine. Let us seduce our 3rd wife. It's a very, very low chance. So I might have to wait on that one. Do I want to sway her first? No, she actually just hates my guts. She actually just hates me. There's no way. There's no way, unfortunately. Well, is there anyone around that I could maybe seduce? Let's have a look here. We will go to the character finder. Find character in my realm. Preferably female. Who I'm not related to. Would be ideal. Okay, there's no women in my realm who I could seduce. Perfect, we have captured this. We're going to enforce our demands. Disband our army. We managed to capture another piece of terrain. So now we have 3 holdings, all of which are tribal village type holdings. How far east does the map go? It goes quite far. About out to like the edge of China or so. I think Burma, or not Burma, sorry, like Thailand and stuff like that down here. So it goes pretty far. Like you get all of India and all of this area and stuff. Why would one of your wives hate you? I mean, this is the medieval era. They don't really get to choose their husbands, unfortunately. But I did capture people in the siege. Anyone I can sell for money? No. So I think what we're going to do now is, let's have a look. We have about 400 troops total. So I could maybe go for raiding, although I would maybe want to wait a little bit on that. I want to wait till my troops recover a bit. I need to start saving up cash for... I'm going to recruit you to court, force you to be my knight. So I have some pretty good knights now. But yeah, I need to get a bit of cash to... Oh, Chiefess Judith got pregnant. Excellent. You shall have a baby for me, thank you. But yeah, I need to maybe start thinking about raiding for cash and prestige, and looking to expand even more, and then becoming a duke and eventually a king. Is there a war weariness mechanic? Yeah, if you have vassals, which I don't have right now because I've only got 3 pieces of land and I can hold 3 pieces of land just fine. If you have vassals and you go to war all the time, depending on your religion, they'll sort of get negative penalties with you. And I think you can also get negative events for your being at war and stuff like that, which is can be rough to deal with. Oh, I'm actually in the wrong... I'm in the wrong stream thing. Thank you so much, Sean Bregar, for becoming a member. I completely forgot I was on the wrong thing. Let me go ahead and just quickly fix that. Switch to Crusader Kings 3, disable that, and then go back. Replay that for Sean. Thank you so much, Sean. Connacht looks like a delicious piece of land to eat. Yeah, we'll be trying to conquer the whole of Ireland, but what we're waiting for right now is troops to replenish. Are we doing a scheme right now? We're not doing any personal schemes. Is there anyone I want to murder? Actually, is a good question, or perhaps there's like a hostile scheme. Actually, you know what I might ask her? I might ask her to convert for me, and that might give her a bit more opinion of me. I could become Catholic myself. Do you guys think we stay as like the Irish version of Christianity, or do we maybe become Catholic? Murder the wife that hates you? It's a 40% success chance. What do you guys think? Should we convert or should we stay? We'll stay as our own Christianity? Yeah, sure, right. So we're going to murder our wife because she hates me and I can't seduce her. That is, apparently the appropriate response to being a spurned lover is just go full tsundere, or what is that? Yeah, tsundere, that's it. All right. Ooh, unfortunately, people are dying in my prison. Let's see. So how many troops do we have now? We have quite a bit. I'm going to do a quick raid on the local area. Raise local raiders. And look for anyone who hasn't been raided recently. This guy right here hasn't been raided. You can see the little fiery flags. We'll get a good Irish name. Okay, who else is in chat? Another Weasley. May you go strong. So, another Weasley has become my daughter. My daughter, another Weasley. So this is my heir. He is starting to grow up. This is my daughter, who will be a way for me to farm out prestige by marrying her to important people. No! Another Weasley, you're sickly. Oh no, please. Don't die. Alright, brilliant. We have looted 15 gold from here. Now, I want to raid this guy. Okay, so who is this liege and how much men does he have? He has a lot of men, so he might come back in vengeance. So there's not really... We unfortunately, we can't raid across the sea because we're not Norse. So I think we're just going to have to accept that 15 gold. I might be able to sneak in here and grab this. We'll see. This could go very poorly. Hey, I am now the cultural head of the Irish culture, which is probably a good time to talk about culture. So technology in this game is actually handled through culture. If I click on French, for example, you can see they have all of these innovations on the left here. They have onager, quilted arms, currency, all this sort of stuff. They have 8 out of 19. And that means every province of French culture has access to this technology. And so there's Anglo-Saxon, they have their own list. If I go down to Africa, for example, there's Sonke, who have their own list as well. And if you are the head, if you're the most powerful leader of a culture, which means you are of that culture and hold land of that culture, you get to choose how the culture advances. Now, Irish is pretty weak because we only have access to mustering grounds, quilted armor, currency, gavelkind, and all this sort of stuff. What would maybe be good to pick up is, let's see. Onagers are honestly really, really good, especially because forts are going to become a bit of a problem as we try to maybe conquer England. You can see here, they actually have proper forts. These are castles, whereas I just have little tribal villages in my empire. So that's worth considering. All right, let's see if we can get away with this looting. Another son, okay. Okay, if there's a member in the chat who would like to be named after, or would like a child named after you, go ahead and type in the chat, please. How deep are we into the game? We're probably like about 40 minutes in, but I've been playing pretty slowly. About 13 years, I think it is. Or maybe it was 3 years. Hi, Morbus. Morbus. You could be my son, Morbus. There you go. Morbus is my son. Aha, all right. So we can unlock a perk for the diplomacy lifestyle. So we come down here and we can now use the befriend scheme. I think I would like to do groom to rule first. So we'll unlock that. And that'll give me 1 to 3 extra stat points on my children, which will mean my children are just better, which is really, really nice. Hey, next time we have a child, I'll name it after someone else as well. So now we come back with our loot. We have 30 loot, which means we'll get 30 gold and 30 prestige when we make it back. Perfect. And then we can just disband our army. And then think about our next conquest, because we have 700 troops, and some of these guys don't have allies. I want to pick someone who's a little bit weaker. So I might have to wait a bit. I do have enough prestige to increase the size of my light footman, which I am going to do. Because the bigger I can make it, the more expensive it is, but the better it is too. And we'll just wait like 3-4 months. Because every time a month ticks over, you know, everything happens. So in 3 more months, this will be full strength, and we'll maybe be in a better position to actually conduct a war. We're up to nearly 1,000 levies. And this is where things might become a little bit of a problem for me, because I'm going to be over my limit. Let's see. None of these guys. I'm going to go ahead and... Who are you? I'm going to get you to renounce your claims and give me a hook. No, just renounce your claims. Just want to get rid of these guys. I can't... Yeah, I'd have to spend piety to kill these people. So renounce your claims and get out of my face. Give me a hook and then go off into the land. And hooks are like little intrigue things you can use to make people do things for them that they may not want to do. Okay, so who's weaker? I think this 500 guy is weaker. So let's go ahead and declare war on him for the... Oh, I can't be a sinner and declare war. Oh, that's really bad. I may have picked the actual worst start. So I may have to look to go to war with people outside of my realm. Like these guys. But God, you're allied to the King of Francia. Ooh, this is going to be complicated now. You're way too strong. You got like 4,000 troops. Try to get claims in war that way. That's like really expensive and I don't have the money. I think I just messed up by picking the wrong character. Hold on, we'll just do it. Let me restart this. I didn't realize about the piety mechanic. We're only like a few minutes in. So we're like a couple years in, so a quick restart is fine. I think. Play as any ruler. Game crashed, oh my god, I know. Yeah, no, that was more of a... I have a thing I want to do, so I'm just going to quickly restart. We're only like 3 years in, so let's see if we can find someone who is this guy. This guy is wrathful, trusting, and deceitful. He has 2 counties already. Yeah, whatever. I'll go for this guy. Can you make custom rulers? I don't think custom rulers is in for launch. I think the developers have said they plan it. But don't hold my feet over a fire for that. So let's play this guy because he already starts with two counties, or maybe Catalan. Yeah, no, we'll play the guy with two counties. Boom, because this guy won't have the piety problem that I had, which would severely limit our gameplay. So we could do this. I think I'm going to avoid this. I think I'll just go diplomacy again. Go for family focus, so we can have a really, really big family. We have a wife. She's a zealous blackguard. Let's go ahead and seduce our wife. It's only a 10% chance, because she doesn't like me very much. I could sway her first. What if I romance her? 0% chance. Let's get some new wives. So where is this? The Duchy of this place. So I can be friends with you. Yeah, I want an alliance with you, please. Because alliances are better on the defense, in my opinion. And then this is the Duchy of Cantabria, which I think is in Spain. Yep. So having a duke as a ally would be really, really good. We'll get friends with you. And then Ormond, Oriel, Provence. I think this final wife will go for inheritable traits. Let's see, we could marry a genius who has little to no... Yeah, we'll marry a genius, that's fine. So first things first, I might actually do some raiding. No, I need to do a few things. So first of all, I need to make sure that I have good champions and make sure my family are forbidden. Anyone who is like in line for the throne is forbidden from being a man-at-arms because I don't want him to die. We will... I don't need to invite champions. I need to nominate a successor. Oh, right. So playing as this guy, we get access to a unique succession law, which is called Tanistry, which allows us to actually elect our... How good are the random events? I think they're pretty good. Hi, Stitch. How are you? Why did you have to switch? Because I messed up with the piety mechanics. And I forgot how they worked. So I'm going to vote for my son. Who is my current heir? No, I'm going to vote for my son. I want my son to be my heir. Let's go ahead and create men-at-arms. We'll do light footmen again. 1... And we'll upgrade that to... Or do we want to do more? Bowmen? Light horsemen are honestly really, really good. And most of this area is plains and marsh. Although it's a lot of marsh. So maybe light infantry would be better. You don't suffer penalties and they're cheaper and you can just have more of them. I'll go for 3 of those. And we will just chill. Designate a guardian for my daughter. I'll keep an eye on her. I'm fourth in line to inherit Athlone. Family members can get married. My brother and champion can get married. Let's go ahead and get him married for alliance power, ideally. The Principality of Gwynedd. Yes. My son can get married. He's 16. Duchy of Anjou. Yes. Alliance power. Want my son to have good allies. My heir is first in line to inherit the Kingdom of Alba. Excuse me? What? I don't think that's right. Who's my heir? Oh, my heir isn't of my dynasty. Okay. Yeah, now I have a new heir, so that should go away. People should all get married. Here comes my wives. Go. I remember light infantry being terrible for tactics. Did they fix this? Light infantry are actually really, really good. And the reason for this is that they changed how the combat mechanics work. So there's levies. So think of levies as light infantry from Crusader Kings 2. Light infantry in Crusader Kings 3 are more like actual professionally trained soldiers who are good at fighting in forest and jungle and stuff like that. They're good for two main reasons, and that's that they have pursuit, they have screen, and they're cheap. And they're better than levies. So they're really, really good when your realm is quite small for a cost-effective amount of army. Because, like, if I wanted to get armored footmen, who have almost, like, double the tankiness, right? Double the tankiness and triple the damage, but they cost so much more, right? These guys are 0.8 per month and 0.1 per month, whereas these guys are 0.8 and 0.2. So they're just a lot cheaper, light footmen. So you can get a big army, and then you can overwhelm people who have a lot of levies. Jungle, yeah, there's jungle down here in Africa, I believe. It's all the way down here. So we're going to wait a few months for our army to replenish. Let's go with speed 4. You're supposed to be doing college work? That ain't my problem. So I think our goal is to be a digital tyrant. I was going to revoke this guy's title, but because he's in my dynasty, I actually don't mind that he has a title. Alright, my wife is pregnant. Perfect. That's that fertility kicking in. I've got 3 wives. Let's see, who can we seduce? 0% success chance. Man, people don't like me. We're having the same problem that we had before. Beautiful. I may have not thought about this perfectly. Yeah, I think everyone hates me. Well, I guess we're going on a murder spree. Let's have a look. Who could we kill? We'll leave the killing for now. Let's go ahead and sway some people. It's always a good idea to have a good relationship with your spy master. Are they also better in forest or just jungle? They're better in both. They're better in forest, taiga, which is like tundra jungle, and jungle. If I go to the terrain map mode here, you'll see this is taiga over here, sort of like Russian forest, and then there's regular forest over here, and then down here is jungle. So basically anywhere wooded, they're good in. Now Ireland, the majority of Ireland and Britain is like plains, so we will want some cavalry. That's what this kind of light grey area is. But there are forests and hills and marsh, and that's where light infantry and archers are going to shine. It would also be good to have pikemen, actually, because if there is a area where there's really, really good land for a particular unit, you either want that unit or the counter. And so pikemen counter horsemen. They also get a combat bonus in hills and mountains, which means we could defend really, really well if we're under attack in this area, because we actually do have hills in our capital. So I might go for pikemen next to kind of negate anyone's cavalry. My brother-in-law. Hey, my sister marry you? Why is he my brother-in-law? I don't understand. Wait. If I murder enough people, I could take the Kingdom of Scotland. Because I think I'm part of the Scottish royal family. I am. I think I am. Ooh. Wait a minute. Yeah, look, we're in the same dynasty. Oh man, could we murder our way to the Scottish crown? Oh, did the stream die for a second there? I don't have any dropped frames. I have 0 dropped frames, so there's nothing to do with me. Bit confused about that. So actually, could I? If I conquer my way over to Alba, I could become his vassal. So this guy's in my dynasty. So technically, I'm in line. I'm actually in line to win this throne. I would become a kinslayer though if I murdered these people. Maybe it would be better to go for his heirs. Alrighty, let's just pause and we'll get some time going. Let's just do some expansion. Actually, I have 600 soldiers. Would it be good to do some quick raiding? I think it would. Let's go raid real quick. Because we won't get many opportunities to raid over the course of this game. Well, particularly early game. So if we can do some quick raiding to hurt our neighbors and boost ourselves, that would be good. Aha, my wife is pregnant. These are excellent. Excellent bits of news. A good Irish name. So, I will call you after Memod70. You may be my child. Using a VPN, I switched to a server closer to Ireland. That's kind of annoying that stream hiccup happened because I lost like 100 viewers. Ooh, I wasn't expecting a battle. I mean, I'm winning. I'm winning. Let's see here. Oh, okay. He will ransom for his daughter. We have another child. You shall be Jigger Sangani. There's another member of my channel. I would like to loot this now, please. Sometimes if you fought someone, I guess I can't raid it. I'm just a bit confused. Let's go fight this guy again. Because we actually got prestige for fighting him. So getting a nice chunk of prestige from battle is good. We'll lose a few troops, but it'll be fine. We'll deposit that 30 gold. And then look to disband. Another son! Let's see, who else? Another Weasley. Another member of the channel. I'd like to disband now, please. Let me disband. I wanna put my army down. Oh, make it go. I have to wait 36 days until they go away. Negotiate alliance. This is my brother. In law. Sure thing. Okay, I can stand down my army. Alright, so how many troops do you have? You have 400. So if I wait until I have about 500, 600, I should be able to take them on pretty easily. Claim territories. You don't need claims as a tribe. We can just conquer. Because we're unreformed, we can very easily expand. Alrighty. Maybe I will increase the size of this a little chunk. No, I'll wait a bit. I want to hold on to a bit of prestige. Prestige is very valuable currency. Alright, how many do we have? We have 600. He has 400. Let's go ahead and declare the war. He has no allies. I have allies. I could subjugate him, but I don't have enough prestige. It's very cheap. It's only 50 piety to declare war. Raise our whole army. Make sure that we don't have any knights that we don't want. No, that's fine. catch him in the hills. Great. Skirmish phase went fantastic for us. We already routed 200 of their men. We already routed a bunch of their men. Now, one of our champions wounded one of their champions. And we looks like we won the battle. We only took 64 losses. We inflicted 96. Our champions did the majority of the killing. Our light footmen did a decent amount of killing as well. But light footmen are like just slightly better levies. I think, if I recall correctly, regular levies just have 10 damage, 10 toughness. So light footmen are like slightly better levies, basically. They're just very, very, very cheap soldiers to maintain. So that's why I like them. Because in the early game, you're going to be mostly fighting levies. What's the state of navies in this game? I don't think there is any naval combat. Aha, my daughter has come of age, which means I can get her married off to someone. Ideally, for alliance power. Let's see here. This is my brother-in-law. Brother-in-law. I'm going to marry off to the county of Anjou, I reckon. So this will mean children are not of my dynasty, but this will, in 4 years, give me a strong alliance and get her a bit of prestige and also give my family some renown. Now, our family is already pretty well known, because if we go to our legacies, I'm not the dynasty head, because my brother-in-law is the dynasty head of our of our legacy. So as we build up renown, you can see here, as our family holds more territory independently. Oh my God, please stop. As our family holds more territory independently and we have more living members, we'll build up more renown, which will allow us to unlock these things. My hope is to become the dynasty head eventually, but that'll be like a long-term thing. Personal combat? What's wrong? Are the champions like martial based or personal combat? Personal combat is here. This is prowess. This is the personal combat. And I believe you have a... Yeah, it says here, each point of prowess gives a knight 100 damage and 10 toughness. So a knight, for every point of prowess, is roughly as strong as one of your levies in terms of health, but does the damage of 10 of them. So if I go, for example, if I look through my knights here, this guy has 17 prowess, which means he has 170 health, which is, you know, normally a unit has 70 health, 10 health, and he has 1,700 damage, and normally a unit has like 10 damage. So he's very, 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 very powerful in combat. That's why if you look at the battles, you'll see that my knights, my champions, are doing a ton of the damage because they're just really, really powerful. There's sort of 3 tiers of troops, right? There's your champions, who are like your heroes in the army. Then you've got your levies, who are like your basic, you know, peasants with a spear. And then you've got your man-at-arms, which are like your highly trained units. And this little symbol here, the little gold thing, that'll tell you what the quality level of the army is. So see the way I've got like 5 pips? This army has 4. My army is of a higher quality level because I have more knights and men-at-arms relative to the ratio of my levies. Are you a cadet branch? I am a cadet branch of the Set-Kastak dynasty. I'm House Neil. If I go to the dynasty tree, which takes a while to open because there's so many people here, this is the dynasty founder, who lived a very, very long time ago. And then House Neil is here. I'm sort of in 2 branches, kind of weirdly. I'm in 2 branches of the tree, so I may as well close this one. This is House Neil, and then this is the main house, who is King of Scotland. And then we have some minor, you know, offshoots and stuff like that. But my goal is to try to build up an even bigger dynasty. This is my dynasty head over here. And I want to try to get to be a bigger rank than him. I don't think naval battles really make games, these grand strategy games, more interesting. I think they're an awful lot of fiddly work for very little benefit. Like, naval battles in EU4 are kind of, boring. Naval battles in Hearts of Iron 4 are kind of boring. So I'm going to actually ransom off his daughter. I think it's his daughter. Or it might be his son. I'm gonna ransom off this before I piece him out so I can extract an extra 50 gold out of him. And then I'll enforce my demands, and he'll no longer have any land or territory for himself. And so now we have expanded. We are up to 2 of 4 holdings, and we should look to expand again. This holding will take some time to recover all of its stats, because we have to increase the control level, and it's also been raided. So it's going to basically produce nothing for a very long time, except for a few men, which is all I really needed to produce, is like a few men. We'll give it a couple of months for things to stabilize. So the ruler of Jilland has actually declared war on me, which is actually kind of nice, because I should be able to call all of my allies to war for free, because this is a defensive war. So I'm going to call everyone who owes me something. I'm going to raise all of my troops. And now we're defending against Jilland. So I think this might have been a bit of a mistake on his part, because I've called to war about 5,000 troops now. Ready to fight and eager to prove their power level. Do certain leaders' empires have unique bonuses? Yes. So, for example, if we go to the culture map mode and we go to the North, you can see here, the North have the Longships unique technology, which allows them to raid over the ocean and over the seas, and it also makes it cheaper for them to embark their armies, and they can sail up major rivers like this. If I go down here, you can see, I think this is the Elbe, and then the Rhine over here. So they can actually sail up these rivers and raid all of the things adjacent to the river pretty easily, which is really cool. And there's quite a few major rivers. If I zoom out, it might be a bit easier to see them. There's a major river here. They can come all the way down in through here, raid all these boys. And I think also there's like a Norse thing around here somewhere that can like use these rivers, like the Volga. And raid, like this guy can raid like all the way over to here. I think just using the Volga, like he can get all the way, he can like pretty much go anywhere along the Volga and raid. So here comes the enemy army, and hopefully these troops are coming to reinforce me. He's coming to do a landing in the hills. Now, the big advantage I have here is, yes, I have a lot less troops than him, but they're going to take a massive penalty because they're disembarking, and I'm defending in hills. So I kind of like my odds of trying to hold my... I will lose this battle. I will 100% lose this battle, but I might be able to inflict very efficient casualties on these guys by holding here. Let me just double check that none of my knights are important to me, because it's very likely that they'll die in this battle. Okay. I'm okay with this. Could I actually do something sneaky and hire a merc army? Oh, yes. I hired a merc army really quick. Aha, okay, now they're retreating. I see how it is. Scaredy cats. Let's go fight him. I was hoping to catch him, like, with the merc army unaware. Let's see. This is the chief of this. He is at war with Doibart. I'm going to accept this call to arms, so I can help him defend himself. Excuse me. I want to have good friends with my allies. Plus, if you answer people's call to arms, they're more likely to join your call to arms. So, why don't you come help me? Wait, whoa, where are you going? I mean, I'm winning, but all my champions are dying now because these guys like just ran off. They were like on the way. I have another son, so who shall I name it after? Thank you so much, Hedma for becoming a member of the channel. So I'll name it after you. Hedma. May you grow to be strong and wise. Alright, so we won this battle handily. And I took him as a hostage, which will allow me to enforce my demands. I'll get money and I'll get prestige. Perfect. And now I have a mercenary army that I need to make use of. So let's go siege down Dyfed, which is the enemy capital in this other war that I got dragged into. The map is gorgeous. Yeah, it is very nice. It's going to cost us 12 gold to disembark, but I'm going to actually try to hunt these guys down. Hey, we got a new perk. I think I'm going to take the befriend scheme first, so I can start befriending people of my dynasty in particular. So I want to befriend my son, and if I get friends with him eventually, when I have a ton of friends, I think it's friendly council. Each friend will give me 2 random skill points, which will give me a ton of stats. Alright, let's go ahead and take this battle. Chase him down. Now he's going to be defending in hills, which will give him an advantage, but we've actually managed to catch him, and we have archers, which counters his light infantry, which is perfect. So he should take a lot of damage here. See if we can't hunt him down, follow his tracks. So he's going this way. Ooh, Rise of the Scots. Convenient that you basically get free boats. The boats aren't free. It costs money to disembark. It's not free. Let's chase this guy down. Oh, he's going to land here. And he wasn't expecting that to be where, because now I'm here to stack wipe him, basically. I'm going to help with the siege, because that'll give me contribution points. And if I manage to help win this war, I will actually get a bunch of prestige, which is fantastic. Let's see if we can't siege this down. But Tribal Ireland have to learn how to sail? I guess, but I mean, the game just plays better. I don't want to spend money on him. I don't think it's worth it to spend money on befriend scheme when you're only making 0.7 ducat per month. One of my councillors died. Ooh, I can get a unpressed claim on the chiefdom of Ulster and 100 piety. I think I want the piety, so I'm going to take that. That 100 piety will allow me to expand quite a bit. My stuff's getting raided too. Annoying. So this should win the war. Just about win the war. I could sell his heir for a bit of cash. It's 100 gold. Yoink. Give me that 100 gold. Oh, I'm missing a councillor. Spymaster. I'll assign my wife. Which could backfire because she might want to murder me. Let's siege these down. Take about 6 months. Let's go to speed 5. Do these real quick. Station besiegers. Oh, no. They're disembarking, not looking for a fight. How many days? Please, for the love of God, take white peace, you moron. Take white peace. Oh my God, why are you forcing the war? We're going to lose. Oh my God. I didn't realize the king of Francia got pulled into this war. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why don't you just white peace? Oh, my champions are getting murdered. I managed to kill Count Charles at least. No, my nephew and champion died. He was pretty terrible though. So, all right, let's just retreat. I'm out of this war now. You should peace out, you moron. Oh my God, he's gonna get stack wiped. You have an advantage. This is a defensive war. Just peace him out. Okay. I think I'm done with this war. I'm just going to go home, lick my wounds. Actually, just going to disband my army. Just get rid of them. It'll take a while for them to get home, but I think I'm done participating in this war. I captured 2 holdings. You should totally white piece this out, dude. It's not going to go well for you. Do the new features make up for the features they removed? I think we should be very clear about how this is. Features weren't removed. This is a new game. You don't remove features from a new game. Like, they just... It's a different game. It's going to be different. All right, my son. I'm going to educate my son. Please take peace. Oh, no. Did we not become friends? Looks like I failed. Let's try again. Okay, I can't befriend him again. Befriend daughter. It's only a 47% chance because I'm not a very good friendly guy. Seriously, take the peace, you moron. All right, how many troops have we got? We got 600. I actually got a decent amount. I have a bit of prestige to spend. Do I want to get pikemen? Okay, do I want to get pikemen? Pikemen are good in hills and defense. I might be better to get the horsemen first. They're a little bit more expensive. But having a group of cavalry will be nice. Maybe I'll go double cavalry. Because the cavalry counter archers, which counter light infantry. So I'm covering my weaknesses. And then I'll... Okay, who's calling me to war? My ally, the Duke of Moray, is at war with this guy and this guy. Nope, I want nothing to do with that. That's 4,000 troops. Sorry, bud. You're on your own. Brother-in-law, I would love to call you. Why isn't the king in this war? Is this an offensive war? I'm not joining your offensive war, you insane maniac. I'm your only ally. You have 1,000 troops. You're going up against a dude with 4,000. Get out of my face, you insane person. Alright, Oriel. I want to prevent Telemark from taking this. So I might do a double war here. Because this guy would be too strong. Oh, he's going to take it. Well, I want to take Oriel. I have a claim. So this is why I didn't want to get claims. Pressing a claim costs 125. 125 prestige. Whereas just doing the conquer just cost me 50 piety. This game is only war? No, dude. I'm just playing it as own. I'm just doing like a war-based game. There's so much more like going on in the background. Like I'm trying to befriend my daughter, make friends with her, who is a lustful, callous, trusting wench. It's just people wanted chaos. There's a whole religion system. There's a culture system with technology. It's just like the day-to-day. Right now, what we're trying to do, our goal is to become the King of Ireland. So if I zoom in here and I click on the Kingdom of Ireland, we have to control 7 counties inside this area, and we also have to control 2 of these duchies. So that's why we're doing a lot of war. So this is actually really bad. Well, he only has 500 troops. We should be able to take this off him, actually. Dude, you seriously need to peace out here. You're literally dying. You're literally dying. Please peace this out. Stop trying to push for a win. You have like 5,000 troops on your... sitting on your castles right now. Okay, so a gesture of generosity. Man, I really don't want to spend money on my kids. Oh, my council is empty. I will take... My nephew is severely wounded. I'll make him my chancellor. I think money is fine for now. May as well develop our capital a little bit. My mercenary contract is expiring in 5 months. So let's go ahead. Wait, could I ransom this for 25? Wait a few days. 25 gold came in. Now we'll enforce our demands. Yoink. Disband this army. Immediately declare war. Immediately declare war for this county. She got some allies. I don't want to mess with allies just yet. So I don't need to like immediately declare war for Ulster, but we will eventually need to fight her. So unfortunately we inherited a war. Because we took over this piece of terrain, and this piece of terrain was being contested by another player, we basically inherited that war. My wife is pregnant again. Let's go fight a battle. How goes the campaign? We're going pretty good. I've played a lot of CK2. Crusader Kings was actually I think it was my first Paradox game that I really played. You can see my cavalry are doing great here. We're fighting in plains, which is good for cavalry. Our archers are countering their light footmen, and so we're doing insane amounts of damage. If we go and check the Battle of Aeron, I believe it was, if we go to details, you can see our light cavalry did a decent amount of kills for their size. There's only 90 of them. Our bowmen did a decent amount of kills, and our light infantry traded off roughly evenly. Our champions did great, though, if you look at that. Their champions were incredible, though. They did 107 kills. Speaking of which, I'm going to go to my council and set my chieftain to train my commanders. What this will do is it'll make it cheaper for me to maintain my men-at-arms, and it'll also mean that I have a better chance of finding new commanders or improving one of my knights. Looks like everyone is dying. Am I really going to have to go over here and like spend money to put my troops on boats just to make you go away? Or will I just try to chase them down? Oh, my wife, unfortunately, had a failed pregnancy. That can be a bit of a sign that she is unfaithful, actually, sometimes. Because women characters have the option to try to force a miscarriage in the game. It's like one of the game mechanics. So sometimes a lot of like miscarriages can be like them sleeping around, realizing the child isn't mine, and being like, let's get rid of this baby. Why? Why is my chance to win this battle only even? I have way more troops. My troops are better. You fool! I can't believe you. You had this war and then you lost it. I just lost my glory. You fool. You could have been independent and now you're dead. There was one of my allies just died because he was too greedy. Let's go ahead and just go back to our territory. Will he take white peace? He will take white peace. I just want to be out of that war. Now I can disband this army. My daughter can now get married to the vassal of Count of Trees. He has 3 holdings, so I'll accept this. What this will do is it should give us another duke by marriage or something, if I check. Yeah, we got a count by marriage now. So we always want to be marrying off our daughters to powerful characters to get more renown for our family. Press spacebar and let the time pass by. Time is passing. I'm going to come out and say this, but I think this might be the most polished game that Paradox has put out for a launch title. Just in terms of feel, it's I haven't had. I don't think I've had any crashes. Like the UI feels very nice. That would be like my impression, like just like a little first impression of the game. That it feels very polished. Let's see. I can force this guy to vote, or I can make a favor. I'm going to try to force the vote. I lost prestige. Oh well. All right, let's have a look. Who are your allies? You're defending against Jilland. Now that's good because Jilland has 2,000 troops. And if I win this war quickly, I might be able to call my allies. Can ransom Harold here. Why does it feel like there's less roleplay events? There's loads of them. I'm just not getting many. I don't know why. Let's see. I have enough money to create another duchy. But I want to become King of Ireland. So I'll need to just expand really quickly here. Oof. You have no allies. Easy war. Let's move our rally point down to Athlone. And when you raise your armies, there's a gathering time for them to all stack up. So it took 3 days, but as your realm gets bigger and your levies come from further and further away, it does take longer. Excuse me. Okay. I should be able to win this. Why do I only have 2 knights? I need to get some champions, so I'll send out a herald. I do not have enough champions, unfortunately. Thankfully, we are in the plains, so my light horsemen should do tons of damage. Ah, excellent. So I became friends with my daughter, which is good news, because every friend you have can potentially give you stats. Can't befriend you. Let's have a look. Who could I befriend? Could befriend one of my wives. 0% chance. She fucking hates me, dude. Okay, all my wives hate me. Okay. Convert. 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 Does that increase my chance? I forced them to convert to my religion. Will that increase my chance? It does, ever so slightly. Let's see. I can't befriend dead people, unfortunately. I guess we could befriend our Chancellor. Right, 77% chance of success on that befriend. You can win by holding one territory? Your bloodline. Yeah, so the game doesn't have a win condition. It's more of a sandbox. So you kind of choose what you want to do. There's no winning the game. You kind of make your own goal. So, for example, my goal currently is to become the King of Ireland. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to accumulate enough gold, prestige, and stuff like that to be able to get 2 of these duchies inside the Kingdom of Ireland and become the King of Ireland. And then my long-term goal would be to become the Emperor of Britannia. And then maybe an even longer-term goal might be to be a double emperor. Maybe I control all of Northern Europe. Or maybe I even try to get like my family in control of Hispania, like conquer all this land, release it as an independent kingdom, all that sort of stuff. So there's like very, very different things that you can do. I wouldn't even say the game is about survival. It's a game about doing whatever you feel like. Each friend. So do I want thoughtful, gift, sway? Prestige from Dread would be great, actually, because I do have a natural Dread of 35, which would be a 35% increase in my prestige. But I really am focused on my family stuff. So I'm going to take Groom to Rule. This will give some extra skill points to my children. Hey, Annie11, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. Is there an end date for the game? Yes, there is. I forget what the end date is. Sorry. I know it's like pretty late into the game. It's like the 1400s or something. Alright, let's go ahead and enforce our demands. Yoink. My terrain. I need 2 more provinces. Why do you have so many troops? You have almost none yourself. Disband our army. We'll give it a few months to recuperate. What are the win conditions? There's no win condition. It's a sandbox. You kind of do whatever you want. Okay, my son has been impressed with one of the household champions for a very long time. After finally meeting in person, he's been repeating the warrior's words to himself. Give others his due, and you shall receive yours in turn. So, he can become generous. Now, the downside of generous is that you're not able to, like, blackmail people for money, which might not be ideal. I could make him diligent, which would make him get more stress, but it would be a better character overall. Generous is good because it's seen as pious, so you would get a lot of piety. Or I could make him patient. I think I'll let him stay generous, because I don't think there's an amazing chance that we'll play Donald. I think I might have not been naming my children correctly. Let's see. Male Dub is my son. I'm going to educate him myself. And I think I would like my son educated by someone with, let's see, good prowess. Yeah, I'll let my wife educate him. Okay. The hard thing is going to be breaking this guy. Why does he have so many? Oh, it's because he has mercs. That's why. He has a ton of mercs. Did he upgrade his holding? He did. He built a sparring grounds. Well, in that case, I'm going to build my own sparring grounds to counter him. This will give me... So the sparring grounds is a war camp. It'll give me 150 extra levies. It'll let me have 1 more knight. It'll make my knights better. And it'll also make my skirmishers, which are my light infantry, do more damage and make them tougher. So each one of these guys will actually be ever so slightly better. It will take 4 years to build, but I think it's a worthwhile thing to do. Because it'll overall increase my power level and allow me to fight the Earldom of Ossory in the near future. Now, I want to take Desmond for myself. Let's see, does he have any allies? He has no allies, he only has 400 troops. I currently have 1,000. Right, time to go. Conquer County. Raise the army. Get them moving. What would be the opposite of an easy start? Pretty much everything where you're not a duke or a king is like a hard start, in my opinion. This, I would actually argue that Tribal Ireland is a really, really, really hard start. It looks easy at first, but that's because I've actually done this a couple times. But my god, does it get hard. I think I actually want onagers. We're not going to worry about technology for a very long time. Until we at least have the Kingdom of Ireland. Alright, brilliant. So we managed to promote a commander. This guy has 16 combat strength. He's a lustful, humble, and just man who has the military engineer and hunter traits. I will let him serve me. Now, we could also have been running hunts and feasts this whole time to get extra traits and events. But that costs money, and I want to use my money to improve my holdings. So there's a call to war from my brother-in-law, who is the Duke of Cantabria. He's at war with the Duke of Santiago, or the Count of Santiago, and the Count of Zamora. I mean, you should be able to handle this yourself. Is this a... This is an attacker, so you're actually attacking them. And you want me to join. You have 2 allies. Who are you targeting? You're attacking Santiago, right? This is the war goal. I guess I could join this war? Sure. I'll join the war, and I'll send my troops down there to help. Because if I help in a war, I will get let's see here. Oh, this is a shit war for me to join because I'll only get like 20 fame. I might just not help him. When does the game release? The game releases tomorrow. Alright, brilliant. Let's go ahead and enforce. Wait. Oh, I think I imprisoned someone actually. So I might be able to ransom. Nope. Never mind. We shall just enforce our demands. And now we control this territory. So now we have reached an important point of forking. What that means is we have a very important decision. We are now holding too much land. We cannot manage this much land ourselves. We can only hold 4 of them. What I could do is try to get my wife to help me, but her skills aren't very good. So what I'm going to have to do is start giving land away to other people as my vassals. Now my current son might be a good candidate. However, our particular law doesn't allow me to give away land that he does not stand to inherit to our heir. So I'm going to have to create more people. Ideally, I would find a member of my dynasty to hold the land for me, who is not a direct heir of mine. Unfortunately, I don't think I have one of those. So, the alternative is going to be to grant it to one of my children. So who stands in line to inherit this province? I believe it is... who is in line for Tralee? That would be you. So I'm going to give it to Donal, because in 6 years he'll be an adult. So let me go ahead and grant you the title of Desmond. So he's going to be my vassal now. He'll provide me with taxes and levies. I'm going to arrange a marriage for you with the county of Anjou. So you have a little bit of defense inside our realm. Boom. You now have a marriage. And then I'm going to go ahead and make sure that I am guarding you myself. Who is your guardian? Let me find out. Yeah, I'm guarding him. So he should be safe in my care, and nobody will be able to kill him to take his land. So now I have a vassal. If I click on this, I have 2 vassals technically, but I have the vassal of Athlone. I should have maybe given it to him. Because if your vassals are powerful enough, they might look to expand on their own. Now, that does put us one step closer to forming the Kingdom of Ireland. I still need one more province, and the big problem is it's kind of locked down. We have Agder here, and she has an ally who is quite strong. So it's going to be a while before I can form the Kingdom of Ireland, but I need to do it before I die. Because when I die, all of my land is going to get split up among my sons, because we have the Confederate Partition Law. This is a succession law that basically says all children inherit equally. So if I look through here, the titles we're going to be keeping when we transition is going to be the Earldom of Iloch and the Duchy of Ulster and the High Chiefdom of Meath. All of these other pieces of land are going to go to our sons, which is going to significantly weaken our realm as a whole. So I need to start thinking about that. Is there anyone I could like expand it to? No, you're allied with West Francia. God damn it. You're allied with Francia as well. Gwynedd, you're way too strong. I don't think I should bother helping here. I think he's got this on his own. I mean, I guess I could like run my troops down here. But then I'm paying, you know, army levies for months for very little gain. I have to spend 10 gold to go across here. That's like 20 months of income. I'm just gonna disband my army. Yeah. He can deal with that on his own. So I need to look at potential moves here. If I could somehow get territory... Ooh, here we go. Damn it. This guy is too powerful for allies. I was going to see if I could maybe become a vassal of Scotland. Is there anyone around who's weak? Not really. They're all very, very, very strong and scary. What about you? No. The only reason some of these places exist is because they're strong. I could maybe start conquering a bit of land over here in Norway to make things awkward for them. Like Heligoland. Oh my god, the amount of wars this guy is in. And the allies and stuff. What about Lubeck? Lubeck is pretty weak. No, they're allies with a strong person. See, I only have a little bit of troops. I might have to spend some prestige on my alliances here. Because I'm allied to the Duke of Moray. He has like 800 troops. Allied to this guy. He has like 700. 700 as well. And 500. So I could probably win a war against Jylland, but I would have to call all of my allies, and then they would also call their allies. What about Agder? Agder is a possibility. But I would have to call all of my allies. And I don't have any prestige. Because I'm burning all of my prestige from my man-at-arms. What if I declared a holy war? All the rulers would be called. Man, this is a tough one. We're in a tough situation. What about Brittany? Brittany doesn't have a whole lot of allies. I could conquer them. They're inferior strength. If I wait a few months and let my things replenish, I might be able to go to war with Brittany. And get a chunk of land there to increase my power level. Just take a little bite out of Leon. Win the war before their allies can join in. You can't do it quick enough. I don't have access to siege equipment. And allies essentially join instantly. And his ally is right here. So I would be sandwiched. So I'd have to call my own allies. I could go to war with Brittany and start moving into France. Which doesn't seem like a bad move. If only these guys weren't allied. Ooh, actually, speaking of which, could I maybe murder you? 7% chance? 7% chance? Damn it. That's not going to work. Do you have a vassal? You don't have a vassal? Why do you have so many troops? Because you got these goddamn mercs. If these guys lose their mercs and I wait for my sparring grounds to finish, I might be in better position. Strathclyde. Ooh, Strathclyde is... Everyone is looking to take Cumberland. He's got 600. He's got 600. And he's got 1,000 something. I might just play patiently here for a bit. Wait for an opportunity. Let's see, social manipulation. This is my wife. So I could try to manipulate her. I could gain dread, but I don't want to be deceitful. See, I could blame problems on her, which might give me a weak hook. She is compassionate, cynical, and arrogant. Yeah, maybe I will comment on her delicate wrists. Didn't get the hook, unfortunately. Okay, we have another name. Let's see, Grimturd. You may be a vassal of my family. Alright, let's think about how we approach this, because we've kind of reached a point now where it's going to be tough to expand. What about you? You're only allied with this guy. Oh, this is an easy expand. If I can grab this bit of land here. You guys are only allied with each other. And you're attacking here. Oh, this is going to be easy. I'll attack you first. Cost me 75 prestige. They have 1,000 men. Slightly inferior. Prestige is going to be hard to come by. I might focus on Majesty now, so they get that prestige per month, rather than the fertility. The fertility is great, but I need that prestige. Although, I am a house head, so having children actually gives me prestige per month. Let's raise all of our troops. We have 1,000 in the bank. Let's go siege this down quickly. If we can hit them before they're ready. So this is a gesture. So I'm trying to befriend him. 77% chance. I'll spend the 15 gold to increase the success chance. damn it. This guy's ruining my county. He's just cost me 20% of my tax income. Okay, whoa. Alright, hang on. I just got war declared on me by Ossory, I was super worried about, but the nice thing is I can call to war all of my allies to that one. Don't forget to give guardians to my sons. I want my sons to be good fighters, ideally. Send them to my champions. It's a lot of troops. I don't know if I should go for the siege here. I think I should play defense. I have the money to raise a merc band. A light horseman would be good. Okay, brilliant. We won that war. Yeah, unfortunately, I just spent a bunch of money to put my troops on boats and then I have to come home. How long have you got these mercenaries for? You don't have the mercs anymore, so that's good. Who's in this war? He's got about 2,000 soldiers. I've got about 4,000. Archers, maybe? I don't think archers would do much here. This is all, like... I mean, it is wetlands, but cavalry are really, really good against what they have. If I click on him, he has light footmen. And I don't think archers were an option, were they? No. I think archers counter light footmen, but they weren't an option. The problem is that these guys have bad combat strengths in wetlands, actually. Maybe pikemen would actually be better, because they would have less penalties. I don't have the option of archers as much as I want them. It's wetlands, so that's going to be part of our combat analysis. I don't have the options of getting archers, and I can't wait for manually recruited. I don't have the prestige for it, so I'm going to have to maybe wait for my allies. Just hang out in the plains here. They'll siege this down, but that'll be fine. I've got an ally coming in. I'm going to go stand adjacent to them, because I might be able to bait them into fighting me. Okay, I actually have to raise mercs now. And I'm going to raise the cavalry mercs. Unfortunately, I have to spend money on this, which I really don't want to do. Because there's an extra army here now. Because I declared war and then he immediately declared war on me, he kind of caught me off guard. Let's just back up with our allies here. Just waiting for my allies. Presume the goal is to unite Ireland? Yes. At least that's our initial goal. So I know I have 2,000 troops on the line. Can I find a plains tile? Yeah, here we go. I want to attack them in plains. I want to also wait for my allies. My allies are almost upon me. Let's see if we can catch them now. There we go. We caught them. Allies are joining the battle. Perfect. Right, we managed to bring everyone to bear. So we should be able to win this pretty easily now. My son is trying to be a glutton. I would rather he was impatient, honestly. Because at least impatient gives you prestige. Being a glutton is just terrible. You lose stewardship. No one likes you. It's sinful. Whereas impatient... Like, yeah, sure, people don't like you, but at least you get prestige out of it. Shy is just awful, so I'm going to make him impatient instead. Teach him the ways of impatience. So they attacked us. This should be a stack wipe. Yeah, perfect. I'm going to split this army in half. I'm going to send one to here. And then one to there. See if we can't catch these guys. Why would you try to fight me in my own terrain, you dummy? So I really want to get a one. Oh my god, that's amazing. We managed to capture him in battle. So now I can enforce my demands. He's going to pay me. I get money and I can go just kill these guys now. And then I'll be able to turn around and declare war on him. So let's kill these guys first. Oh, that's amazing. Managed to capture him in battle. So my son will become zealous. Zealous is good because it gives you piety. It does make you hate other people of religions. But I consider that an advantage. Is the Shattered Retreat enabled? I don't know what you're talking about. Enabled? Are you implying that you can turn it off? Let's see. So this guy is an insult to the dynasty. Utter disappointment because he's deceitful, he's craven, he's awful. So I could make something out of him. One of his skills would increase. Or we lose renown. I think we go for the murder scheme. I'd have to pay 37 to bribe him. I don't really want to murder him that badly. But whatever. I'll pay 37 gold to see if I can make it a success. I could torture him, but I also wanted to just win the war. Okay, let's go ahead and plant you guys down here. A new son. All right. Anyone in a member of the channel would like to be one of my sons? Come on now. I know there's a few of you out there. Anyone would like to be my son in chat? I need a name for this boy. Ryan, did I already name one after you, Ryan? How am I holding up as a kid? I shall tell you now. Wait, am I? Why are they all named wrong things? Didn't I rename some of these? Oh, another Weasley. Here you are. You are a bossy, ill child, unfortunately. You have plenty of claims on land. You have 500 prestige, a bit of piety. You are a bold grasper. Let's split these up. Drop you guys in here. See if we can siege down both of these. My daughter Etna has increased or decreased my my own happiness, which is perfect. Can I befriend you? I've already befriended, I think, this guy. So I think I'm going to befriend you now. The 73% success chance, perfect. You could enable disable for Shattered Retreat to make battles easier. Either chase them immediately or step away, allowing them to regroup. There is a game rules here. Enclave. Randomized fates, character nudity. Oh dear. I should probably have turned that off, but however. Yeah, I don't want to do this, because this could be a critical stress. And I could get ill. It's only a 60% success rate. 15... I don't like the secrecy loss. I'll give it a go myself. Aha! Brilliant. So I managed to successfully map it. That's excellent. So this scheme is coming along nicely. Up to 69% chance of success. Ooh, so I learnt of her deviant secret, which means I may be able to pull her into this scheme. That's my sincerity. I'll be insistent but not lie about who I am. So he's struggling with our differences, I think. No, I can't. I don't want to gain stress. So I'm just going to let him lose a bit of opinion with me. Alright, siege is almost completed. Perfect. And then we got this siege as well. Double siege. Let's go ahead and enforce our demands. Yoink. So now we have another piece of land. Let's disband our armies. Now, Port Tyrant. This is in the Duchy of, if I zoom in here, the Duchy of the Northern Isles. Can I become your vassal now? No, damn it. Who's in line to inherit this? I might just give this to my already existing vassal son to make him a bit stronger. Because the stronger he is, the more he'll like me and so on and so forth. And if I can have him be a strong vassal, he will he'll love me because I've given him all this land, and he'll contribute a lot in terms of. What do you mean I'm not his rightful liege? That's some BS. Light footman. What's going on here? So you're already crushed, actually. So this guy should be easy to take now. Because I have these mercs for another 21 months. Let's go. Wait, what do you mean my armies are raised? Disband. Declare war. What claims do you have? This is my chancellor. It's kind of expensive to press those claims. I'm going to go for Ossory. Now, if I can conquer Ossory, that means we are indeed in the money and should be able to create the Kingdom of Ireland. See if we can catch his army before it's fully raised. Oh, my scheme was discovered. Let's just abandon it. I spent some money on that one, so unfortunate. Are we just surrounding Connacht? Close family opinion. Yeah, I want my family to be of a high opinion of me. Alright, nice. We caught his army. Perfect. We win the battle. We get a bunch of fame. Our horsemen did insane amounts of damage, especially... Oh, there actually wasn't that big of a pursuit phase. Our champions did an insane amount as well. 6 dudes killed 64 people. Levies did okay. My light footmen, less so. I think light footmen are less important now at this point. I like to have 1 unit of light footmen. Just because when I built this... So my son is flawed. So I can try to rectify his flaws or talk up his good qualities or get well-mannered, which will increase my opinion. I might try to rectify his flaw. Let's see. See, venture into the streets and talk to the poor. So I'm currently mentoring my son. It's frustrating to observe to struggle to put himself, so he didn't have much empathy. Let's try forgive someone who has done him wrong, which will be hard for him because he's wrathful. Okay, this is Lorcan, who I'm trying to befriend. Redoubled effort, but I don't want to get stressed out by this, because I have only a little bit of stress left. I'll let it lose progress, that's fine. Ill, my mortal body. Ooh, I need a physician. I'm dying. So he's set in his ways, I can't change him. Try to disable Shattered Retreat. Shattered Retreat isn't as strong as it was in CK2, in my opinion. Okay, so this guy is a physician. I'm going to pull him in. And I'm going to tell him to do a relatively safe treatment. So this is the guy who will be treating me. He is a strong physician. And I'm only ill. I'm just of poor health. I'm not dying. So I'll just say, hey, do a relatively safe treatment. He made me worse. Oh my god. I can't die now. I haven't formed the Kingdom of Ireland. Who should I call to war? Cost me 75 prestige to call him. Get in here, please. I've got 2 prisoners. 10 gold for you. My son needs a... Let's go for someone with high martial. Yeah. Oof. It's going to be tough, because if he captures my heir in this battle, that would be bad. But my siege is first. You don't have to ping troops. Like, it's all, this game is much more about sieging than pinging troops around, in my opinion. Oh, we captured his heir. Perfect. Enforce my demands. Give me my land. That way I don't let him capture me. And now I have an army here. Let me disband the army. I keep misclicking here. We'll disband our army. And then we'll raise it as raiders. Now we have an extra piece of land here. And we're going to go raiding to try to get enough money to form the Kingdom of Ireland is our goal. Dubart, you expanded into here. This is my land. Get out of here. Right. First raid is of Athlone. I need to give away a piece of land. I thought I chose the safe physician option. Maybe I misclicked. Oh well. Let's create a new vassal. Let's see here. Why are you getting so much land? Excuse me. You already have 2 pieces of land. Why are you getting so much? Get away from me. You already have land. That's so unnecessary. I'm going to create another vassal here. I'll give him these 2 pieces of land. Yes. That's you. You are now my vassal. It's a range of marriage for him with a high alliance power. Someone of a similar age. He's 10. I'll wait till he's a bit older to get a marriage, I guess. I mean, if you guys have questions about the game, like, go ahead and just give me one. Alright, so we have... Now, we have enough land now to form the Kingdom of Ireland. So if I come in here, I click the Kingdom of Ireland, I need 2 duchies and 250 gold. So I need about 375 gold in total to form the Kingdom of Ireland, which means it's time to raid. We're also going to go ahead and talk to our Chancellor and get rid of him and put someone a little bit better, like this guy. It cost me 3 gold, but he has double the skill of this guy, which means when he collects taxes, he will collect an extra 6%. And then we got to do a bit of raiding to try to pick up some gold. So I'm befriending this guy, Lorcan. I don't want to spend money right now, so I'm not going to spend money on that. Just invade Connacht. That's not how you get money. I'm being called to war by Infante Roderico. This is a offensive war against the Emir Lope. What is this? Joins a holy war. Okay, let's have a look. So if he enforces his demands, I would get a little bit of prestige. Did I accidentally close that? Excuse me. Nope, well, I guess that's gone now. I guess I'm not going. Ah, ransom, yes. So we want to try to capture people to ransom as well. Yeah, I'll ransom you. Fine, for free. 25 gold. Alright, that's fine. Ransomed off all the people. I should probably talk about these screens. I should play a little bit slower. Okay, so this is where we get 25 gold for ransom. Perfect. We're now raiding. So in about 30 days. So I just got a favor on her because I released her from prison. She's just a wandering child. My wife is now pregnant, which is good. She's getting a bit old. Might need to replace some of my wives to get younger wives to have more kids. So I'm being called to war again. This is a holy war for the Kingdom of Shetland against this guy who is pretty weak. I'll accept this call to arms. I'll raise whatever, like, a little bit of army I have and just throw it at him to try and get a bit of free war score. Okay, we managed to do that. I'm going to loot my ally. Although, actually, he's not actually my ally. I have a daughter. Who would like to be named after a daughter? Give it a few reconquests. You need to build up religious forces. You don't play slower, it's boring then. Who would like to be my daughter? Give me a name. Annie 11. You can be my daughter. Annie 11. No one wants to be my daughter. With glee, I took male dub out playing with a bow, so this is my ward. So I can make him sadistic. Which is a sin, and I would rather avoid sins. I think ambitious is good. Paranoid is bad, so these are all bad traits in the sense that they have downsides, but I think I'm going to take ambitious here because it makes him better in all of his stats, and this guy is a vassal of mine. So if he's an ambitious vassal, that can only be a good thing, right? I'm only sick. I'm not like dying. I'm only like a little bit sick, okay? I will get better over time. All right. Let's drop off our lieutenant loan and then go for Connacht. All right, acquaintances. So this is my other son. I think gregarious is a great trait. It gives you a ton of diplomacy. It makes people more attracted to you. It makes you better at personal schemes. And you can also make easier friends with other gregarious characters. I could make him greedy, which is sinful, which I don't want to do. Or I could make him lustful, which is also sinful. So I think gregarious is fine for this son, who is my other vassal. Yeah, Annie, unfortunately, Annie, you probably are going to be married off to a cousin. I'm sorry. All right, looks like we won this war. Did I contribute? I did. So because I contributed to this war, I will get 100 prestige. Yes. So when this war ends, you should see my prestige thing tick up. I have another daughter. Who wants to be my other daughter? I'm only sick, it'll be fine. Man who died from being sick. Yeah, true. I currently have 13 children, by the way. It's a lot of children. This guy's been busy. Who would like to be my daughter? Andrew. So we'll call you Andrea. You could be my daughter. There you go. Oh, this army was forced to be a non-raiding army. But yeah, I just got 100 prestige out of that. I don't know if you saw that. I don't want to extend this contract, so I'm just going to disband them. I'll let them run out. The virility. Right, become a raider. Let's double check. We have our raiders here. Heresy, Insularists in Doibart. So this is the unique thing about Insularists, is that it, as a religion, it can start to randomly appear inside the British Isles, which is great. Or, well, Ireland and Britain, rather. Alright, so let's go raid. Another few days. So I'm trying to get enough money to become a king. Because you have to, you know, you have to spend money. Oh, my sweet lover of Christ. Yeah, let's ransom this. I don't know what that is. Let's see. Bridget, what are you? You've got lover's pox? Get the hell out of my dungeon. How much are you worth? Why won't you pay for him? Whatever. Give me a hook and get out of my dungeon. Yep. Thank you for the hooks. Perfect. We got a bit of loot. Now, Agder is strong enough to hunt me down, but I don't think they will. My wife is pregnant. I have so many sons. This is actually a good thing and a bad thing. So, I have made a friend with Lorcan, who is my chancellor, which is good. Now, the reason why we're making friends is because eventually each friend relation will give us 2 random skill points. So that's what we're kind of playing for. What dynasty perks are you going for? I am not the head of the dynasty. The head of the dynasty is the King of Scotland, this guy. So I don't actually get to pick the dynastic legacies. I'm the head of my own house, though. So I do get a little bit of prestige for that. If you look here, I'm getting 0.6 prestige per month. And that's because I have a bunch of people who are alive, a duke, and 3 counts. High Chiefess gained the trait pregnant. Perfect. Having a lot of sons is great because it means I have plenty of people to feed off into my expansion. The Jarldom of Sjælland is becoming really, really strong, and they're starting to expand into Ireland, which makes me unhappy. There's a bit of looting. Let's scooch out over into the Isles, although he does have enough. Is he at war? He's not at war, so I don't think I can safely loot him, unfortunately. Alright, we're pretty close to having enough money. I need like another 100 and something. I'm trying to think, what's the best way to make money? Take a vow of poverty, that might help. We did actually get a war camp here, which does mean that our knights are a little bit better. They're 10% stronger, which means they have 10% more health, 10% more damage. And also, our skirmishers have +2 damage and +1 toughness. If I go to my skirmishers now, you can see my light footmen do 20% more damage because I picked up this sparring ground, and they take a little bit less damage, or they have a bit more health. So my light footmen are nice and cheap, but really, really, really effective as well. I thought there weren't sea battles in this game. There isn't. Maybe I could pillage you. Yeah. Actually, speaking of, I can just choose not to raid King Ivar. So I'm just going to turn off always raid. This guy's been raided, though. With Agder. I think Agder would be a good target for a raid. Yeah, there's like 40 gold in here for me to pick up. The Jarldom of Man could be a good target, too. It's already been looted. Alright, I have another daughter. This is Gormley. Who would like to be my daughter? Type in chat if you would like to be my daughter. If you name your son like me, he will die when he reaches 22. That's unfortunate. Raid and ransom. Vedo 10. Vedo 10. Yes. My daughter. I currently have 14 children. You're my friend already. You're too young to be my friend. I don't have enough champions. I would like to invite them, but I've already invited. Let's recruit this guy. 8 gold. I think it's worth it to do a bit of recruiting. Where do they want me to raid? I already raided this. Are you insane? Yes, I would love to be able to attack Jilland and get rid of them, but they have... Oh, they're actually weaker than me right now because they don't have any allies. Okay, I'll do a bit of raiding and then maybe declare war on them. I have another son. Who would like to be my son? Who would like to be my son in chat? The real Bobby Bronco. There you are. Our goal is to try to make sure that we have enough land for all of these people. Whether or not that'll work, not a big deal. But having tons of sons is great. Now I want you to raid. We are currently raiding. Perfect. Excuse me. Gluttonous. I do not want you to be gluttonous. This is going to be a critical... I think I'll go for impatient. This is going to be a critical stress event. Which means I'm probably going to have to spend money to lower my stress. I could become irritable, which will hurt my diplomacy and martial, but it will give me a better combat ability, increase the amount of stress I lose, give me extra dread, and make people less attracted to me. I could become rakish, which, let's see, which would mean I would spend a lot of time in the brothel. Don't know if I want to be rakish. So I might just try to overcome this stress myself, because I do have a lot of friends. Okay, we're looting. I don't know if sisters are in the land competition. No, sisters aren't. Hold on. Oh, this guy's coming for me. See if we can't get up into the hills. Ooh, this is going to be bad. He's going to steal our money. I wasn't expecting him to come for me. I should be able to retreat, though. In a few days. Yeah, he stole my money. It's unfortunate. That's upsetting. I had like 40 gold on me. It's going to set me back on my my formation of the kingdom. Oh well. Is there a hunter focus so you can go on a grand hunt when you were stressed? There is, but basically how it works is if you continuously call hunts, you'll eventually become a hunter. Speaking of calling a hunt, I'm in fact going to do that. Because I need to get rid of some of my stress. I'll probably have to hold a feast as well. So I could get some money back. So I get the money from the hunt back. That's perfect. I should actually let you guys see some of the events. This is returning from the wild. So we only got one hunt event this time. But that's fine. The hunt ends. We get 150 prestige that we can use towards men-at-arms and stuff like that. Need to figure out how I get more money. I need another 140 gold. Are there any plagues going around? Not that I know of. I don't know if plagues are currently in the game. I haven't seen them, but that doesn't mean they're not there. It just means I haven't seen them. A new perk. Personal scheme against family members. Perfect. So now we're going to be even better at befriending our family. So when he becomes of age, we will befriend him. Send raids to Rome. I can't raid across the water, unfortunately. It's not in my abilities, but I could. And I think my army just got smashed Yeah, my army just got smashed, so I get to wait for my levies to replenish. I could declare a war. My son has become of age, so that means the very first thing we'll want to do is have a look at his stats and see if we want to put him on our council. So he has 15 diplomacy, which is really, really good. He's in patient gregarious. He's a grey eminent, so he's going to be really good at diplomacy. I might actually try to make him my heir. Let's go ahead into the active election. I'm going to vote for you. Because he is so good at diplomacy that he is absolutely worth making my heir. Now, he's also a good choice for my chancellor because he has a good diplomacy skill. He has 21 diplomacy. Holy crap. I'm going to assign him to that. I'll get rid of Lorcan. Sorry, Lorcan. Let's also go ahead and befriend our son because we have a 100% success chance of doing that. Let's see. So he's going to give me now +1 prestige per month and increase the opinion of independent rulers of me. Conquer some land for me? Well, that's hard. It's hard to do because we're probably one of the weaker starts in the game. Right, so he is that. I'm befriending him. Do I want to get him some wives? There's a genius. It'd be good to have a little bit of good genetics in the family. What about alliance power? Ew. Okay, so I guess my son doesn't have good options for alliances, so I'll just go for inheritable traits. Like fecund and robust are both great. And then maybe we'll go for Amazonian, which is a Herculean trait, which gives her a huge prowess. So I would like Amazonian, actually. So I'll marry her as well. Okay, those are all the marriages. And my hope is that he will have tons of sons as well. And the reason why I want my family to have lots of sons, because the more people in my family, the more prestige I get as my house head. So, you know, that's the hope. And we can also have those contribute towards the renown. You know what I'm saying? Alrighty. Let's go ahead and create the Duchy of Leinster. And the reason why I want to do this is because I'm not currently the de jure. He is not my de jure vassal because I don't hold the Duchy of Leinster. So if I hold that, he will actually owe me more tax. So that's why I'm going to do that. And I need 2 duchies in order to found the Kingdom of Ireland. So I need another 125 gold. So it'll be a little bit of time. I might be able to do a little bit of raiding. This will be raidable in 3 years. Raidable in 2. Raidable in 2. Raidable in 1. What's your game plan? Right now I just want to form the Kingdom of Ireland. If I can be a kingdom, it'll make my life easier. Although it might be worth it to try to expand a bit. Let's see. Who are you? You're the Earl of Ormond of the Liege of Duibarth. He's friends with... He's allied to West Francia, so there's no way I can declare war on him. What about Agder? Agder is quite a bit stronger than me, and he has an ally who's similarly strong, so I would have to spend a lot of prestige to call people to arms. I could do it, though. Like, if I go conquer county, say, I could call allies and be of a similar strength, but the problem is I'd have to wait for all my allies to gather up. So I might be better off maybe looking to conquer Iceland or something, because they have no allies. Theologian, quick. She's weak, she has no allies. I can't quite conquer a duchy because I'm not illustrious yet. But I think conquering a county would be fine. Yeah, let's conquer the county. Might be able to make some money from this war. Waiting for my troops to gather up. They are gathered. Alright, let's see here. This is... You are... Why are you calling me to war against who? You were going for tyranny against Prince Will. I swear to God, people like wait until the worst moment imaginable to call me to war. Why are you going to war here? On your own with 300 troops against this guy. You have gone to war solely off of my back, you jerk. You know what? You can burn. Good luck. Enjoy your war, nerd. How is the naval system? It's very, very simple. You basically, it costs money to embark troops across the water. That's the naval system, and it works really, really well because it just does what it needs to do. Okay, my brother-in-law wants an alliance. I want an alliance with the King of Scotland. Hell yeah. Eventually, I do want to control that land, but for now, we got a new commander. This is Kela Ua Conkabar. He can join my court. This guy just keeps finding lustful dudes, but he is gallant, and he's an unyielding defender, so he'll actually be a good commander. In fact, would he be a good commander for this? No, not quite. I'll let this guy command because he has forest fighter and logistician, and he's also a really good commander. The Duke of Moray is calling me to war as well. Holy war for the Earldom of Galloway. So you're going to war with this guy. Yeah, I'll join that war. That's fine. But I'm not in a position to actually help you for a bit. I still have a siege to take care of, so I'll be down here to help in a while. He should be fine. Ooh, what might actually be good is if I detach my light footmen and send them down to help. So that I get contribution towards that war. Because he should be able to win this no problem. But if I get contribution, I will get prestige from it, which is always really, really good. It does mean I don't have my light footmen to fight this battle over here, but that should be fine because I have a lot of champions. So I'm trying to befriend my son. It looks like it was successful. I don't immediately get the friendship. Can't befriend him. He's almost of age to be befriended. Let's have a look at our dynasty. Do you ever think you'll end up making some beginner guides for videos for this game? Looks like fun, but possibly overwhelming at first. It's actually a very, very simple game that gets more complex the more you learn about it. So it's very, very easy to play this game. You just jump in, you have a good time, and don't worry about it too hard. There's my niece. Gotta befriend her? Sure. Just want to try to make friends. Brilliant. We have sieged that down. I was hoping to capture people. Why is this only a balanced? Why would you embark? Don't embark. Walk. Maybe sending my light infantry here was a mistake. I should have sent levies instead. Because I'm actually about to do a battle in forest, and I would like to have my units be strong. So these are my best forest fighters, so I'm going to bring them over to participate. Oh, it looks like he's just vacating, so I'm trying to befriend her. I could gain prestige or admiral feats. Ooh, 15% monthly prestige is pretty good. I'm going to take that. It's 0.4 prestige per month. Let's siege this down. I should be able to siege that down before he can do anything. Rise and Fall, probably the best basic gameplay. Aha, okay. Jarl Ivar, the neighboring ruler. Ooh, looks like the guy who owned the Isles died. So he might be in trouble, actually. So it might be a good time to actually target him with a war. Just gonna wait for the siege to go. That's why I really, really want the onager technology. Onagers give you the ability to build a siege weapon man-at-arms, and they can siege down holdings way, 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 way faster. I'd like to make some money out of this war if I could. That'd be fantastic. Guy is still pretty young. He's only 50. So he's probably got another, 10 years in him before he dies. Impeccable household. Brilliant. You got 100. You got 15 from occupying it. So did I capture anyone I can ransom? No. Well, we'll just enforce the demands. This piece of land becomes mine. I now own Reykjavik. It belongs to me. I'll hold on to that for now. Eventually I will give it away. Oof. Just gonna disband my army. I'm trying to befriend her. I don't want to spend money on my befriend schemes. So generosity will have to wait. I should really hold a feast. It's a lot of money when I'm trying to save up for a title. Is there an option to toggle a person of interest you can keep track of if they die so you can be notified if they come an easy target like in CK2? I don't know. I have no idea. To be honest. I could declare war on this guy. He only has one ally. It's 500 military. This guy has... I could probably take this guy, honestly. Is there like a little bit of land that I could steal? Oh, he has Dublin. Yes. Give me Dublin. I get a claim on the Earldom of Ulster. Religious refugees. Let's see. Chieftain Crusader ruled of... So this guy rules over the county of Ulster. And because they're a different religion to the religion of the county, which is insular Christianity, whereas this guy is Asatru, I get this event because I'm also in a diplomacy lifestyle. I think that's what that means there. So we get an unpressed claim, which means it won't be inherited, but we'll also get 100 piety. We could get a benefit here. It would be the Earldom of Oriel, which is my earldom, would get a bigger levy in holding taxes. His holding would get a significant debuff, and he would lose thing with me. Or I could do a diplomacy challenge, gain some experience in my lifestyle, which is about 4 months worth of experience, because we get 25 per month. So I might do... I think I'm going to go for the piety here. Piety is always useful, and it would make me up to a level of dedication of faith, which is faithful, which means the clergy will like me slightly more. It can also have other consequences and stuff. Okay, we won. I don't think I get any benefit, unfortunately. I am now the dynasty head of the Ketchatak dynasty. I don't know how to say that. Setakak? I don't know. My son has come of age. He is now a fortune builder. Let's get him married. Let's look for alliance power first, without inheritable traits. These are all my own family, so we'll just go for inheritable traits. Quick and stuff like that is good. Fecund, I'm a big fan of that. But let's see. Not alliance power. I want to look for relevance. So she's handsome. That would give her fertility and attraction opinion, and it's congenital. She's deceitful, gluttonous, and diligent. Hale is good. Yeah, I'll go for pretty. And then I'll maybe get him a genius wife. And a beautiful wife. And a Hale wife. Just get him a bunch of wives to give him a ton of sons. My son can marry. I think I just married him off now. Designated guardian for Grimturd. I'm going to manage Grimturd myself. I can call dynasty members to war. He's already at war, so he won't come. Whereas the Duke of Moray will come. Now, I do lose a bit of renown from my dynasty, which sucks. But we're pretty close to getting one. I don't think I need this. Do I? Let's have a look. You know what? For the sake of it, I'm going to call him. Yeah, it'll cost me a bit of renown. But that's fine. We're getting it really, really quickly now. Okay, those are all the marriage declarations. A guardian for Ryan Lammy. I'll manage him myself. I could call you to war, but you're already in a war, so you know, that is what it is. Let's go siege down this holding. So I'm not sure what I want to do for my dynasty tree. My glory is widely known. I'm now illustrious. Now, the advantage of being illustrious means I should be able to press claims for duchies, which is very, very interesting. It's going to open up my ability to gather land really, really quickly. Characters can have multiple wives in CK3. My particular version of Christianity.
A tip for playing one of my favorite franchises and for taking the chance on naming one of your offspring after me. Cheers.
You're welcome, Grimturd. Thank you so much for watching. So my particular religion has the marriage type polygamous, which means rulers can have up to 4 spouses. I can actually reform this religion if I manage to convert, I think it's most of this territory, to insular Christianity and hold all 3 of these holy sites here. I could be able to reform this religion. And I could even change the marriage law. I could be monogamous, consorts and concubines, polygamous. We can have all sorts of different things. We can choose, you know, pastoral isolation. We could, if we choose, go for ritual cannibalism, which makes being a cannibal a virtue. And I think it gives you special interactions to eat people. But, you know, there's all kinds of crazy stuff you could do with the religion system. But because we are insular Christianity, we actually get special access to multiple wives. There's a big army landing, so I'm hoping my ally will come. If I can siege this down quickly. Human sacrifice is actually a great belief because it allows you to get piety. You go raiding, and then you like just... oh, Jesus Christ, they got the siege event. This is really bad because I don't think I'm in this army, so they could actually... I made friends with her. They could actually get me. I think I'm in this holding, which means they could actually capture me in this siege if it goes through. So I pretty much have to immediately attack them and hope the siege doesn't go through. Okay, so I managed to cancel the siege. That's perfect. I'll wait for my allies. Just wait a few days, see if I can get my allies to join. There we go. Allies. Okay, now they're joining. Perfect. So we're attacking them. They have light horsemen and light infantry. So they have the same stuff that I do. I just have more, I think. No, they actually have more light infantry than me, and I have more light cavalry. It's not that big of a deal. We have more champions, and our champions are better. And our ally just joined the battle. Managed to kill a bunch. They're currently retreating. So now we're inflicting damage. That was the Battle of Rafo, which was up here. We managed to lose 200, but we killed 400. Our champions did 160 kills. Levies did pretty even on kills and deaths. Horsemen did actually quite well, despite the fact that they were in bad terrain. And our light footmen did okay. Okay, so who else do I need to go? I would like to go for his capital now. If I can take his capital, I might be able to capture him, because he's oh god, who's calling me to war? Why are you in bits? You're like wounded and stuff, dude. So you're going to war with this guy who has no allies. Why are you going to war right now? Why don't you just wait? Why don't you just wait until you're strong enough? Oh, I'm a defender. You are under attack. Yeah, I'll answer a call to war and defense. But I am busy. It will be a while before I can get down there to help you. Sorry, bud. So I'm going to try to siege down this holding. Because this guy is underage, he's most likely located here. So if I siege this down, I have a chance to capture him, which means I'll instantaneously win the war because I can basically, you know, force him to surrender because he's my prisoner. And if he doesn't, I'll just execute him. Oh dear. Oh, that's the very first crash I've ever seen. Amazing. The game will be back in a second here. I don't think that's necessarily the game because my computer's been having crashes independently and I've been looking at upgrading it. Because even like regular games are crashing for me. Like I was playing World of Warcraft and that was crashing on me. I mean, considering that's the first crash I've seen, and I've played about 60 hours of the game, and it's on a computer that's pretty unstable that I'm looking to replace, I think that's a pretty good record. Let's go ahead and continue. So unfortunately, we're probably going to be back in time a little bit because of the autosaves. So where exactly are we? Alright, yeah, so we're a bit back in time. My son came of age. Let's go ahead and befriend him. Now, he is also a powerful vassal, so I want to consider putting him on my council. His skills are a bit weak, unfortunately, so he might just have to be happy being off of my council. And I think... Am I head of the dynasty? Yes, so I think it's time to designate a guardian for you. I will guard you myself. Chieftain male dub, my son will marry. I think we had gone for inheritable traits. We'll go for pretty. Genius. Beautiful. And... beautiful. It's going to be a handsome family. And I think I wanted to call... this guy to war. Gained level of fame. I'm illustrious again. Find me a husband while you're paused. Let's see. Who are you? Vedo. Vedo, you are 3 years old. I don't think there's anyone who's like the appropriate age for you right now. So we're like, I could give you a handsome boy who has no land or anything, but we'll just wait until you're a little bit older. Let's see, yeah, I'll let you liberate that guy. He's basically worthless to me, so you can have him. How am I doing, Dad? Let's have a look. Let's see. Ryan Lammy. You are 6 years old. You're a covetous gambler who is bossy. Like, really, the game started in it's been 15 years, so people have not really aged much. We've only played 15 years of the game, and I've been playing pretty slow compared to how I would normally play, because I've been taking the time to talk about things. So I'm just hoping they don't get that siege event again. Oh my god. That's really, really bad. If they capture me, I might like instantly lose the war. Just don't capture my heir, please, or anything like that. Alright, this is some BS. Hold on. This is some BS. I won that war originally. spend 350. No, just call Moray. I mean, you can't call it cheating when I won that war, and then a crash like makes me lose the war. I like instantaneously lose a war to RNG. You know what I mean? Actually, let's do something sneaky. I will be in command of the army, so I can't be captured. Called my ally to war. Okay, this time I'm going to try to fight him first. Try to force him off of it. Nope, no escape for you. Alright, perfect. I mean, I'm not going to accept a loss to RNG when I very clearly would win this war. Absolutely a cheater? Okay, goodbye. Let's go capture their capital. Become friends with her. I want to become friends with my son. So they're sieging this down for me, which is perfect. He's coming back. Come back for more. He just hired mercs. This is a defender's war. Did you get Dublin? I did not yet. We're kind of in the middle of working on it. I was hoping this would be a relatively easy war, but now, because of the unfortunate crash, I've been forced into an awkward position. With the death of Chieftain, my son died. That's unfortunate. So I just inherited 2 titles from him, I think. Tralee and Port Turin. Which means I need to find new people to manage those for me. Let's see. Who is an heir? Who is my current heir? This random dude? Get him off. No way, dude. I don't want to be that guy. Active election. You can be my heir. So unfortunately my heir died. That sucks. You have 18 stewardship. I'm going to make you my steward. And then you can be my chancellor. I'm actually going to tell you to increase development now. I don't think I need quite as much money because I'll be able to buy this soon. I mean, like, the only reason I went back is because I had already won the war and lost it to RNG. Like, I think that's a pretty reasonable situation in which you reload a game. When you repeat the same actions and get a different outcome, like, it's a perfectly reasonable reason to reload during a crash. Okay, each friend lowers my stress gain. I think I don't need quite as many children, so I'm going to switch to Majesty to get extra prestige. I don't need the fertility anymore. Now, we are above our domain limit, so we do need to give away some of this land. So let's see. This guy is 32. So I think I'm going to give him the Duchy of Desmond. Not the Duchy, the Earldom. Let's have a look at my sons. Who's of age? This guy will be of age soon, so I'm going to give him the county of here. So he'll hold that for me, because I'm already above my domain limit. Redoubled efforts. I don't want to gain stress, because I'm already above my stress limit. I don't want to spend 14 gold on that either. I want to walk. Let's go see if we can capture Dublin. Do I have a siege commander? Yeah, here we go. This guy might speed up the siege significantly for me. See, the problem with this I have is he's going to step off of this when he sees it. When I want to leave troops managing that siege. So hold on. How many do I need? It's like one of my problems with the AI sometimes. Change the commander of this army. I'll put a siege commander in charge of this. You guys go manage that. And I'll go fight these guys. Alright, we caught him. Perfect. Friendly assistance. We are looking to befriend our own son. So this lady, my niece, could get a hook on me. Just not ideal. But my scheme would gain progress. Sure, you can have a hook on me. One of my council positions is empty. My son wants a position on the council, but his skills are kind of terrible. So I think I'm going to recruit Fingon and let him train my commanders. Brilliant. He already promoted a commander. This guy's pretty good. Siege phase time. Right. I'm going to be in charge of this army myself. Much better than Civ. It's just they're different kind of games. They're really, really fun. All right, so Nimod has grown up. He is now a thrifty clerk. He's compassionate, fickle, and gregarious. Let's see if we can find him a wife. Ideally, alliance power would be good. No inheritable traits. We want him to have some good allies. So House Castella, the Duchy of Cantabria, is pretty strong, 600 troops. So we'll take that. It's our son. What else? Let's have a look. Alliance power. We don't want to take all of the alliances. The Barony of Hamelberg, the Barony of Autun. I don't want Melancholic. I'll take this one. So that's 2 alliances for him, and then I'll go for inheritable traits. This is the genius. And another genius. There you go, buddy. Go get yourself married. So now I have a bunch of alliances. Perfect. Very good. I probably should have gone more of an was it a warlike focus with this guy? But I wanted to try out the diplomacy style. But really you shouldn't do that until you have like genius people. Alright, let's go. We'll catch this guy. Slaughter him. How come you replaced me? Interesting. This is King Constantin. My brother-in-law replaced me as thing. Was he the Duke of Moray or something? So I'm no longer the head of the dynasty, which really sucks because we were really, really close to unlocking a legacy. So he might pick a legacy I don't like. One more war. This war would have been so nice. So my son, Jigar Sagani, has become a grey eminence, which means he's really good at diplomacy. He is greedy and gluttonous, though, and both of these are sins. So that's really, really unfortunate. So he's not going to be an amazing character. Can I get an alliance by marrying him off? Duchy of Cantabria, Earldom of Athlone. Yeah, let's do that. Bit of prestige from that too. Another battle. Now let's siege down his capital. If we can siege down his capital nice and quick. Mental break resentment. I can become a drunkard or become irritable. I'm getting pretty old. Irritable is good. It hurts my diplomacy. And my martial. Drunkard is bad because it hurts your health. I'm just going to stay stressed. Soon I'll be able to pay to fix this. My befriend scheme is working. We get a blessing. Or I could gain piety. It has a 100% success rate, so I'll just gain the piety. So, this is a neighboring ruler. Prince, this is a diplomacy lifestyle event. I can start exchanging letters with him and become friends with him. He's not my ally. I could gain prestige or lose stress. I think I'm going to lose stress here. I have a lot of stress that I need to get rid of. Let's see. Call allies to war. Children are lacking guardians. I'm now friends with my son. Perfect. So Grim Turd I'm going to manage myself. Ryan Lammy I'll manage myself. Daughter Annie 11 will be managed by my wife. And Andrea Neal will be managed by my wife as well. Title can be created. Yes, I want to make the Kingdom of Ireland, but cannot quite do that yet. Another Weasley comes of age. They grow up so fast. Oh, wow. So he's going to be a tough soldier and an unyielding defender. So he's going to be very, very good at fighting. And he also lowers the amount of casualties you get. He's also lustful. Why are all of my commanders horny? I don't understand. Let's see if we can't find a inheritable character. Amazonian will be great. Let's grab that one. You'll lose prestige, but, you know, it's just a hit you'll have to take for the family, I'm afraid. Solitude in the Great Hall. Grimturd seems to be having a difficult time with our latest feast. So I don't want him to be shy, because shy is like one of my least favorite traits. I feel like impatient is fine. I am getting stressed out, though. I need to be careful about hitting stress level 3, because I think you just instantaneously die of a heart attack from being too stressed. Unfortunately, Grimturd, you will be impatient, so that's just what you're going to have to deal with. Perfect. Anyone to ransom? Sell him a couple of his courtiers for 10 gold each before we finish the war. Enforce our demands. We now control Dublin. I'm going to give away Reykjavik to one of my unlanded sons. Let's have a look at the list here. Who is of age? See, Jiggar. You can have this county. There you go. Giving away land to my unlanded son. So now we own Dublin. We're very, very close to founding a kingdom. The Kingdom of Ireland. We only need a little bit more gold. Let's see if we can't raise our troops. Okay, who's this? Kingdom of Alba is calling me to war against Jarl Ivar the Boneless of the Isles and Västergotland. They don't have a huge amount of troops. They want to attack the Jarldom of the Isles, which is this whole area here. I'm going to accept the call to war, because it means I can pretty much immediately just go back and re-siege this guy down and maybe capture him. And gain a bunch of prestige for myself. I also think I just joined this battle by accident. Oops. But yeah, we're at war again. Thankfully, these guys are managing to win their war without my help. So, good job. Just need a little bit of cash. There are currently infinitely more video walkthroughs and Let's Play for CK2. Yeah, thought you might be better off with CK3 because the information is far more accessible. 15 children. That's only the ones that are alive. Hey, I'm now the head. I don't know what's causing the switching. I don't know how you choose the head. But I'm going to be upset. No, he didn't actually pick one. So that's going to be an interesting choice that we'll make in a little bit. Alrighty. Spouse mediates with Catholic nephew. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Cool, cool, cool. We won the siege. We took his aunt prisoner. We got a bunch of money from winning the siege too. Go ahead and sell you. Let's ransom these guys off. Aha! We can become a king. Kingdom of Ireland. Create the title. King of Ireland. It costs us 250 gold. We gain 400 prestige. And boom. The Kingdom of Ireland now exists. However, some of the land in the Kingdom of Ireland isn't inside of the Kingdom of Ireland. This is the de jure land that should be in the Kingdom of Ireland. And I'm now a mighty high king. And that means I need to capture this land. So that's going to be part of our long-term goals as well. But we are now officially a king. We have made our way. Let's see. First Army of Athlone. Alrighty. So I've already done... No, I haven't contributed to this war. I have a lot of contribution to this war, so I will get fame from this. Or rather, I'll get prestige from participating. And I could go help with this war as well to get a bit of prestige. It's not much, is it? No, it's 15 prestige. I want nothing to do with that. Get away from me. Let's see if we can't maybe capture some more people. Favor hook is fine. Okay, he paid money for a ransom. Farewell. Any more ransoms, actually? No. Trappings of Majesty. So, this is an event because I have Majesty Focus, I believe, which is focused on prestige generation. I can take Resplendent Raiment, which will give me Diplomacy and Prestige every month. I can get Traditional Raiment, which would give me Diplomacy and Stewardship, or I can gain 100 Piety. Now, I don't need a huge amount of Prestige, although Prestige is really, really good for making me stronger. But I think 75 gold is a lot, so I'm okay with losing 75. Yeah, okay, I got Traditional Raiment, which is good, and I got 100 Diplomacy Lifestyle Experience, which means I'm a step closer to Friendly Council. Speaking of which, pause game. I should make sure I'm friends with people. Can't befriend you. Vassal and champion. My sons. Can't befriend him. There we go. I shall befriend Nemod 70. I have a really good chance of succeeding, and it'll take 19 months. Perfect. Sieging down is holding. Let's see. How is Denmark and Ireland? They conquered it. This is Denmark. But they also happen to own a chunk of here and a chunk of here. Because we're playing in the chaotic early game, where people, it's much easier to declare war. Let's see here. So Donal, my son, he's 34, callous, wrathful, and generous. Generous is good. Let's see if I can help him overcome his flaws. He's wrathful, callous. I'm going to get him to hold my court and see if that helps him. Forgive someone who has done him wrong. Okay, we could choose a dynasty legacy. Now, what would you guys like to do? What happened to Norway? Norway is fine. There's nothing wrong with Norway. Norway just doesn't exist yet. The Kingdom of Norway has not been created in the same way that the Kingdom of Ireland had not been created, nor has the Kingdom of England been created. Not created yet. The Kingdom of Wales doesn't exist. Like some kingdoms don't start formed, right? You have to actually like create them. If I click here on the kingdom title map, you can see these are the de jure kingdoms of the map. And then I click on the empire titles. These are the de jure empire titles. So there's Britannia, Scandinavia, Windisch, Germania, Francia, Hispania, Maghreb, Mali, Guinea, all these things. And then there's duchies. And duchies are like the smallest piece of a kingdom. And then below duchies are counties. So the Earldom of Ossory. In the High Chiefdom of Leinster, the Earldom of Leinster and the Earldom of Ossory exist inside this. Those are these two counties here. This county and this county, right? The Chiefdom of Leinster is a part of the Kingdom of Ireland, which is this title. And the Kingdom of Ireland is a part of the Empire of Britannia. So hopefully that explains it. So anyway, legacy. Do we want to go for warfare? This is going to be a buff that applies to every single person in our dynasty. Was Sweden present or was it created? I can't remember. It might say it actually. Let's click Kingdom of Sweden. When was it created? It doesn't say when it was created, does it? No, I don't think so. Right, so we're going to pick our dynasty power. Is it possible to destroy duchies? I don't understand your question. I guess you can destroy... Yeah, you can destroy chiefdoms, but... it's not ideal to do that. Let's see here. So, we can go for warfare, which gives us prowess and increases the effectiveness of knights across our entire dynasty, right? We can go for mostly fair, which gives every single person in our dynasty +5 opinion. Can you make any relationship with the Hungarians? The Hungarians don't exist yet. I keep getting distracted from this decision. Culture map mode. Hungarians don't exist. What needs to happen is the Magyars need to invade the Bulgarian Empire and create the Hungarian culture, which is what the Magyar Confederation should do. I don't know why they haven't done it, because they're running out of time. They have to do it before 900 AD. Anyway, dynasty tree. We could go for Guile. Okay, I'm not going to answer any questions because I'm done with this decision, because you guys keep asking random crap. We go for House of Warriors, prowess, knight effectiveness. We could go for mostly fair, popular opinion, dread gain, inheriting good congenital traits. We could increase the opinion of our court. We could have marriage acceptance or fertility. I feel like Noble Veins is really long-term play. It gives you lots of really congenital traits. We could go for warriors. I feel like extra knight effectiveness is nice. Bounteous loins. Dynasty members get like... Bounteous loins is probably on par with blood in my opinion. Because it gives... dynasty members get better education. There's less complications during pregnancy. Our dynasty has a better opinion of each other. And we have better personal scheme success against dynasty members. And our dynasty members don't lose prowess as they age, and they get skills with age. So there's like some very, very interesting power with kin here. Guile could be fun. This is all about dread, hostile schemes, intrigue, tyranny, and... Oh, you can prevent murders. Glory would give us marriage acceptance, prestige, diplomatic experience, short reign, duration, which means when you become a new ruler, people don't like you as much because you haven't been in charge for very long. So this will make this last less long. And then general opinion plus 10. So this is definitely like sort of a kingly path. Law is popular opinion, control growth, stewardship, powerful vassal opinion, and domain limit. Let's see. I don't have any problem getting people to accept my marriages, so I think I'll just go for noble veins, or I could go for a bounteous loins to have as many people in my family as possible. Yeah, let's do bounteous loins. Let's just have all of the children ever. I want my family tree to look like the Cambrian explosion. Look at this. Look at this weakness. How do you only have one child each? Get on it. Well, some of you guys aren't of age, I guess. Okay. What the hell are we doing? We're at war. That's right. This is this is like the sort of game that this is. You can very easily get distracted. Let's see. So I can let Folky out of prison, and that will give me progress, and he'll get opinion of me. He already really likes me, so I don't care. Can we win this war already? Perfect. I gain 100 prestige. I'm not spending 15 gold. Walk. So I just helped Alba expand. Now he is my ally. He's my brother-in-law. But I will eventually need to go to war with him. Are you the cultural head of the Irish? Yes, I am. I am the most powerful leader of Irish culture, which means I am the head of the Irish culture, which means I get to choose what technology we focus on. Right now I'm focusing on onagers, because onagers are good. I'm also developing my capital, my current capital. It happens slowly because I'm a tribe, but as time goes on, you know, the development level of this area will go up. This is the development map mode. If I can increase the development quite a bit, my cultural technology will advance quicker. You can see here, we use a 5% chance that we gain this much progress, and part of the progress is based on the development of our territory. So if we manage to increase the development of our territory, we'll get tech faster. But not only that, once we reform from being a tribe, if I go down here to Francia, for example, you can see here development will increase the amount of troops and the amount of taxes you get, as well as the supply limit. But because we're a tribe, we just get the supply limit. Do you plan to move to Dublin? I do. I'm trying to look, because like there is, because of the unique succession laws of Ireland, the move to Dublin doesn't matter. So what I might do is I might remove the law from the High Chiefdom of Meath, so it's no longer Tanistry elective. Now that'll cost me 370 prestige. So now it'll be inherited along normal lines, right? So this will go there. Then I might make this my capital. I'm at war. I can't. Can you win this already, please? I have things I want to do. Let's see. Generous. Generous is good to get. So we'll take that. Okay. Let's just raise all here. Oh yeah, I have an army moving. Whoops. I need to lower my stress, actually. Ah, my heir, Hedema, has become of age, and he's also quick, so he's actually has good intelligence, which means he's going to get extra lifestyle experience, and he's a little bit better at everything. Let's go ahead and see if we can find him a quick wife, because that'll give them a really, really good chance of actually having intelligent children, and like reinforcing that trait. So I'm going to have you marry Uta. So this will guarantee that Quick is inherited, and it gives it a chance for it to result in Intelligent, which is like the upgraded version. So I'm going to send out proposal. Can you change your capital? I can, but not right now because I'm at war. Let's split off our champions and get rid of these levies. I'll just bring my high quality troops. Down to try to get this war to win. We got a new perk for diplomacy. We can take Flatterer, which means we have a better chance of actually succeeding at befriending, which we are currently doing. We're trying to have all the friends ever. We won the war. Okay, great. I can now disband my armies. Disband all. We can move our capital to Dublin. Now, the problem with moving my capital to Dublin is I've already started to build things over here, but I'm going to do it anyway, because this is like the traditional capital of Ireland. And we'll also start developing Dublin. And how development works is actually really, really interesting. It kind of like, as you develop a province, it sort of radiates out. So if this was like 10 development, and this one was 2, this one would gain 0.08 growth per month, because you take the difference between the two. Right. So I need to build up this holding a bit. Let's talk about what's getting inherited. So, my heir will get... This is this guy who already owns a piece of property, which is fine, but this is my heir. He is going to get the Earldom of Dublin and the High Chiefdom of Meath, as well as the Kingdom of Ireland. Everything else is going to be split up among my sons. So I need to start thinking about getting duchies for them, so that I can give them... Who are you at war with? Duybarth. Man, I really want to go to war with Duybarth, but they're allied with Francia, so it's like they're untouchable right now. I don't know why they're expanding into my territory. It's really, really annoying. But like, if I were to declare war, I would have to fight Francia, who's like 3,000 troops, which I don't want to do right now. So I think Agder might be my target. They have a lot of allies. Denmark, very strong, and has allies. What about you? You're weak. You will not accept vassalage. Apparently I have a claim on this title. So I gain fame. I could just conquer it. Conquering works just fine. Let's declare war. Move my rally point here. Raise all. I go. I'm just waiting for my troops to gather. It takes a certain amount of time. But I should be able to grab this, no problem. I might look into conquering some of Norway. Just to increase the power of my realm. Because these guys should be fairly weak. Let's see, so my brother-in-law, this guy is just constantly at war. Holy crap, can you just give it a rest? Can you stop spending your prestige for no reason? I mean, he's pretty powerful, actually. I don't know why you're spending your prestige on me joining your wars. What do I get? What do I get if I join this war? 20 fame? Just stop. Just stop inviting me to your wars, please. I can ransom Chiefess Cecilia for 50 gold. Perfect. I'm in line. I could call a hunt. I am going to call a hunt, actually. I need to lower my stress a bit to stay alive longer. I have some vassals who are demanding a seat on the council. Let's see, Chieftain Aid of Desmond. You've really good learning, so that's all you've got. You are not amazing. You're good at diplomacy, so I think it's okay to pop you in there because you're a powerful vassal. It's good to have your powerful vassals on the council. You're not very good at anything, so I'll have 2 of my vassals on the council. Anyway. War. It's like, this is the kind of game where you kind of feel like a dog chasing a squirrel. So many pop-ups and stuff happen that you're like, oh, I gotta deal with this. So I don't want my son to be sadistic. I think ambitious is fine. Paranoid is terrible, but ambitious is fine. It is going to cause problems down the road for my heirs. Let's see here. Hunt, the lovers. I follow my coordinated plane slowly but surely. Suddenly it looks and bounds away. It doesn't move to see what it's scared. Another Weasley and Queen Istradil. Weasley, what are you doing to my wife? Oh my god. I mean, it is a convenient reason to divorce her. That's your stepmother. Awesome. Let's just, I can't imprison her. Oh, right. Limited authority. So I just increased the tribal authority of my realm, which allows me to imprison people. So now I can imprison my wife. Why is this a tyranny? Oh, that's not the wife. It's this wife. She's a known criminal. Oh, she will run away. Let's try. Unfaithful. Get imprisoned, nerd. Now, we all know there's only one punishment for cheating on me. And that's death. It'll give me a ton of dread, which is great. Because it'll make the people fear me. And then I don't have to bother divorcing her. Chop, chop. Off with your head. Let's see. Anyone fecund around? Hey, you. What are you? No chance of children. Why is there no chance? Is there like a way to group it by chance of children? No chance of children. Am I just too old? Is the old... just don't work no good anymore. Alright, let's look for a wife with good stats then. And I think stewardship would be good. So, Elvira, you're my wife. How easily can you conquer other lands? Depends on a million different factors. First of all, are you attacking someone of a different religion? It's easier to attack someone who is not of your religion. But also easier for them to defend because they can call, their religious allies in, to defend them. What era of the game are you playing? What type of government are you? Are you a tribal government where it's very easy to declare war? Or are you a feudal government where you need a good reason to go to war? Are you a clan government where it's also can be somewhat easy to go to war? There's a million ways to answer that question. I'm playing in the very, very early start date where it's quite easy to go to war. Do you have claims or not? Because I'm a tribal government, I don't need claims to go to war. I can just be like, I want your land. So this guy really doesn't like me. He's a title claimant. Didn't I give you your land? Really hates me. Why do you hate me? Tyrant. You want a seat in the council, you're a title claimant, you're impatient. I'm in an offensive war. I mean, stay mad, kid. What are you good at? You'd be a pretty terrible spy master, especially since you hate me. I'm going to pick a loyal son to be my spy master, thank you. Is this a free game? Nope. What do you mean? Slanderous rumors, whatever. It's a 99% success chance. I took his son in the battle, so in order to extract a bit of cash out of him, let me sell him. 25 gold. Yoink, thank you. Enforce my demands, so I grab that. This guy is my son. I can hold this land myself. I don't need to give it away yet. In theory, I need to keep expanding. this game seems so intimidating to get into. It really, really isn't. It's actually it's fairly simple and straightforward. Like if you just there's a in-depth tutorial, and I'm playing rather quickly and kind of loosely and not explaining things, but it's actually quite straightforward. This guy's a lot of allies. I need to look to expand, and I think Norway is my best bet. I won't be able to take this land until I'm more powerful, or these realms collapse, which, you know, places sometimes do. So it might be a good idea to look for like weak counts in Norway, like this guy, and declare war for their county. And once I have a foothold in Norway, it'll be much easier to actually do stuff. So I'm going to declare that war. I think I'm also going to come into my holding here and build another war camp, because that'll allow me to get more knights, and it'll also increase the combat stats of my units. Let's see. I think we'll move this over to Dublin. We'll raise all of our troops. So, well-funded irrigation project. Cheap gift. I'm not going to bother spending money on a befriend that has a 99% success chance. So, commander has been promoted. This guy has 21 prowess. Holy crap. Force him to be a knight. And then raise him as part of the army. Look at this. Some of these guys. So, to put this in perspective of how powerful these guys are, a single levy, which is these guys, they have 10 damage and 10 toughness. This guy has 21 prowess, which means he has 210 toughness. He is as strong on the defense, i.e. he's as hard to kill as 21 men, 21 levies. But he also has 2,100 damage, which means he's as strong on the offense as 200 levies. So like that's the true power of this guy. And then that's without even taking into account the extra 10% efficiency that I have. So he's actually even 10% better than that. So this guy's insanely good. Has my gambling gotten worse? Let's have a look, Ryan. Where are you, Ryan? You are a compassionate lackey. You have generous and bossy. So, all right, let's go. I probably don't need my full army raised here, in all honesty. So I'm actually going to split off most of my levies. I'll just bring 1,000 troops or so. Save a bit of cash on the war. Yeah, England is like incredibly strong. Like to put it in perspective, our land, right? If I click on Dublin, we have one holding. This is the tribe of Dublin. It's a single holding, and there's 4 open slots for holdings. If I go over to England and I look at London, for example, it has a castle, a city, and a temple. And each one of these things generates their own taxes and levies. So we have this one here. See if I can find it. This generates 200 levies. This generates 100 levies. This generates 120. Now, the ruler doesn't get them all. But still, like, it may look like that we could be comparable. But these guys are way stronger than us because they have all these extra holdings that are generating money, prestige, all that stuff for them. Children lack guardians. I will look for someone. Veto, I think it's probably good that you have good intrigue. So I'll get you to educate her. Now, the real Bobby Bronco, he's a gambler. And it would be good if he had good martial, I reckon. So I'll get Isaac Uruk to train him. I have a few sons who are good at war. My friend, a verdict from heaven. So Nemo, vision from God. Divinely ordained to be friends. Yes, sure. Nimod, sorry. You never take Milton Keynes. Everyone else in Ireland is more powerful right now. What dynasty thing did you go for? I went for the kin that gives 10% fertility, because the more family members I have, the more prestige I get as the dynasty head, right? 26 living members, I get a bit of prestige for each one. The more dynasty members I get, more prestige because I'm the head of the dynasty. The more renown I get. So it's sort of a long-term play. 10% fertility in the long run will result in quite a bit of prestige and renown over the course of the game. Would you consider doing beginner guides for CK3? I might do a beginner guide or two. It's like a very, very basic thing. But again, the game is very, very self-explanatory if you do the tutorial. It's really just about, like, you can play the game at any level you want, and you'll slowly figure out things and you know, start to understand things. As long as you're paying attention to pop-ups here, this pop-up here, and any of the events, and then having just a general goal in mind. I think that's the trick, is to go into the game with a goal in mind, and then to stick with a save file for a while. Right, so we got 75 fame. I'm going to enforce these demands. Boom. So now we have a foothold in Norway. We just stole a small county. Let's go ahead and disband this army. That's going to mean that it's going to be a little bit easier for us to expand. Because we don't have to walk so far. And because Norway is very disunited, Sweden is trying to unite them. I'll be able to maybe expand a bit and increase the size of my realm. Now the downside is Norway isn't like de jure part of my realm. So what that's going to mean is that it's going to be harder to generate wealth from here. So let's talk to the Chieftain of Vestland. Now this guy likes me a bit, so I'm going to grant him another title. And the idea is he will hold this duchy for me. Because this is the Duchy of Iceland. It has 2 provinces in it. So hopefully he will save up the money to create that duchy. I think that's how that works. And then I need to keep expanding to find more land to give to my sons. All right, let's have a look. Can I go to war with Sweden? Sweden gets very, very strong. No. Okay. The hard thing is, I would love to be conquering here because this is where I could get easy de jure, which means it's sort of rightfully mine. Oh, there's an easy capture, actually. He only has 1 ally. It would form a part of the Kingdom of Alba, which would bring me into conflict with Alba. What at Son? Son would be an easy capture, actually. They only have 1 ally who's relatively weak. He's a vassal under Sweden. And I could continue to expand. So I tell you what, let's grab ourselves this rally point. Pop it in here. We're just going to go on a rampage, basically, in Norway. Ooh, I could conquer a duchy. The duchy is separate. That's really, really unfortunate. Have a look at duchy map mode. Oh, I could go for this whole duchy at once. It's only a single province. Let's go ahead and take him. He's vastly inferior. Let's raise our army here. Send them straight for his capital. It'll take a while for our army to gather because all the troops are moving over from Ireland, basically. And we're burning money because our armies are expensive. We're starting to pull in taxes from our vassals. Challenger. Oh, shit. Who are you? One of my house members. Oh, man. Challenger, you've grown old and weak, High King Aid. The time has come for you to step down. Chieftain Lug, I will rule the Kingdom of Ireland from this day forth. So he is going for a duel to the death. Now I can surrender and give him the Kingdom of Ireland. I've got a 54% chance of winning. The whole tribe is gathered to witness a duel between my vassal Lug, but as soon as he shows up, he starts making excuses. He was all full of crap. Look at this guy. The ambitious, impatient, gluttonous pig. You coward. You fool. Why would you duel me? I'm obviously going to call your bluff. I'm going to give up my kingdom? Are you crazy? Oh dear, Grimturd. I call it Grimturd trying to steal. So he could be deceitful. I could make him be honest. Or I could make him be humble. Let's see. I think humble is a good one. Deceitful is actually great, in all honesty, because it gives you like that intrigue is really, really powerful. So I'm gonna let Grimturd be deceitful. Lock him up. I think. Do I have the right? I don't think I have the right to revoke his title. I would need to increase my tribal authority, which won't happen for another 10 years. And I'm already 56, so I doubt I'll live that long. He doesn't have heirs? Well, he is a part of my dynasty, like... Now, let's see. What about murder? Only a 7% chance of murder. So, Ryan Lammy could become arrogant. Arrogant isn't a terrible trait. He could become compassionate. I don't think I can afford this stress, though. So I think arrogant is fine. It, you know, hurts his opinion with people, but it does give him prestige. Prestige is valuable. Okay, I've been replaced. It's fine. I got to pick the ability, so I don't care. What do you mean I can't enforce demands? Hold on. Don't tell me they're over here. Oh. So let me head over here. What I'll do is I'll pull out some of my strongest units. Disband them. Raise all here. I need more. I'll disband all my knights, I guess. I need some levies. I don't want to buy thingies. Can I? Let me see. Go conquer that. And we'll raise our levies here. It'll take 14 days for them to get here. Right, we should be able to fight this now. Home turf. We got all our knights. We got our men-at-arms. A hook on this lady expired. That's fine. They're going to the hills. They shall die. I swear. We have managed to rout a lot of their troops. They're retreating. Let's have a look at the victory details. So in the pursuit phase, our cavalry did okay. In the main phase, our champions killed nearly 110, although they managed to get a bunch of kills on us in the main phase. We actually lost more than them. Lost a lot of levies. Yeah. Horsemen took some damage. We killed a lot of their levies, though, to be fair. Not a bad battle, all things considered. But the more important thing is it bought time for me to actually siege down this holding with my levies. So as long as the siege goes down quickly enough, we'll just speed up. Uh-oh, Crusader Kings! So the Pope has now created Crusades. How easy would you say this game is to pick up for someone who's used to Civilization? It felt like Civ was a lot, but it looks extensive. This looks extensive as feck. It's actually, I would say that it's, like, if you play the tutorial, it's quite simple to play. Just do a little bit of reading about the game. Like the basic mechanics are all very sensible and straightforward. Like, oh, you have a thing called a county. Inside the county, there are baronies, right? Like, this is the tribe inside the county, and it has like a little graphical representation. This is a no holding, and you can see when I click on this, it makes a little circle. So it's very much so a kind of game that you can just click around and figure things out on. And you can construct new holdings here, although I don't think I actually have that ability. As a tribe, you can't build new holdings. You have to wait until you're thingies. Right, let's go ahead and enforce our demands. We took another province in Norway. Let's disband all of our armies. We've disbanded all of our armies. I'm not actually Catholic, so I don't get to participate in crusades, unfortunately. But it would be cool if we could. So we are taking a bite out of Norway, which is good. We'd like to continue to take bites out of Norway, in particular more here. Now we own this piece of land. I want to give it to someone. Let's have a look. This is the Duchy of Vestland. It's owned by Sweden. They own a chunk of it. Let's have a look. Who is in line to inherit this? You, my son, and you. You're going to be taking the High Chiefdom of Leinster. You're going to take the Earldom of Eilich? I don't think so. I'm going to grant you these two provinces. And in the hope that that'll make you strong enough to maybe consider expanding on your own. Because that's the hope. You want your vassals to be strong enough that they look to expand. How old is your king? He's quite old now. He's 57. And the reason I'm trying to expand is to give all my sons land. If I can get them all land, they might be able to do more for me. Oh, I really should have gone the route that allows me to demand payment from my sons, because I could have built up my capital. Speaking of which, we are building that up. And this is going to be the only thing that we actually keep in terms of land when we die. Although he does have his own land, which is fine. So, I think it's time to go to war with Moore. He's attacking Prussia. They want the chiefdom of Gdansk, which is over here. Hiccups. Good luck with that, Moore. Jamatland. I should really be looking to go to war for duchies now. I'm strong enough to fight for duchies. Pity the King of Cornwall is like still allied to Francia. It would be amazing if I could just find someone who was weak enough to actually attack. This guy is actually only allies with his own vassal. So since he's only allies with his own vassal, I don't think he can actually call him to war. Which means he would be a prime target for a duchy conquest. Like if I went for the whole petty kingdom of Mercia. He's inferior to me. Let's do it. Let's raise our entire army. And go for it. And he's already in a war, so he's going to have a hard time. No! My son died of his wounds from fighting. I don't know why you were fighting, you dummy. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to take one of these. Frozen Grief. I think I'll take Melancholic maybe, or Drunkard. I think I have to take Drunkard here. So I'm no longer as overwhelmed by stress. So my son died. Who inherited this? A baby. There's a baby in charge of here now. Let's go ahead and offer guardianship. Make sure he's safe. Right, let's start conquering. I wish I had siege weapons, because this is going to take a while to besiege all this down. But I'll make my way to his capital. If I can siege down his capital, maybe capture his heir, the war will be much easier. But capturing this, like if I can capture Mercia, it's going to be huge. It's going to be so much land for me. I'm so glad that I caught this guy weak. I should maybe call some people to war, actually. I think I can win this on my own, though. Yeah, I think I can win this on my own. It would just speed up the war. And if I can win it on my own, it might be that I can declare war for another duchy. Like, for example, I could maybe take on Wessex, although he's pretty strong. Let's go for his capital. We won the siege. We got 17 gold from it. That's great. Empty council position. Looks like my steward. Oh yeah, my steward died. I'm going to choose Nemod as my steward because I'm trying to build up the development of Dublin a little bit now. I'm only getting 1.5 out of 100 per month, but if I can get this up to a reasonable level, it'd be really, really good. How long have I been streaming, by the way? About 4 hours. Nice. Can someone explain to me why he keeps getting replaced as head of dynasty? I actually don't know. I'm not sure about the dynasty mechanics. I'm still kind of learning the game. I can lawfully imprison you. Why? What did you do? Oh, because you fornicated with my spouse. I will forgive you for now, okay? Prisoner of Hemming. And the nice thing is, too, if I can get positioned here, this opens up a bunch of raiding potential for my empire. I could... Ooh, there we go, 50 gold. I could adopt the special succession type of Tanistry, but I'm not going to for now, because I've actually played around with Tanistry and I don't like it. God damn it, I can't believe it, Weasley. You slept with my wife. So we're far from home. Let's see here. Stranger has bought before me. He's been waiting outside my castle gate for a week, my liege. My guard informs me, man, bows deeply. My name is Turo, your highness. Travel far and wide. So Turo is a Finnish Suomenusco, who is lazy, humble, and zealous. He is a different religion. So I could bring him into my realm with a strong loyalty hook and potentially convert to his religion. Or I could get him to convert to me and get a weak hook on him. I think I'll just have him in the realm. He's like a throwaway knight, potentially. Or maybe even someone I could have as a vassal. New perk for diplomacy. So it looks like my peasants are having a bit of trouble. So we have to check our factions here. We have the Norse Astaru Populists. So this is the peasant rabble of Hord Afilki is looking to revolt against me. So I can either choose leader of the culture peasant revolt. Oh no, that's this one. I'm going to refuse these. Why is my opinion so low? Because of offensive war. Yeah, my people are really upset that I've been going to war so much. But it's like necessary. Do I lower my control in here? No, I refuse. Is there anything I can raise? What have I got? A single one of these. Let me split off my man-at-arms. See if I can't disband them in a friendly area. I'll send them home. So Ryan Lammy could become trusting. And I don't think I can afford to take the stress right now, so I'm going to let him be trusting. My last chance. So this is Lorcan, who is a courtier with a claim on the Duchy of Munster. Yeah, I wish I could help you with that, bud. But I can't go to war with either of these guys right now. So good luck. Available perk, friendly council. So each friend will give me 2 random skill points. So 12, 13, 6, 7, 7. I go ahead and I pick this up. I have a few friends. And then it becomes 14, 14, 6, 7, 8. So quite a bit of skill points from being friends with people. Speaking of which, I have been forgetting to befriend my sons. I've already tried to befriend you. Befriend you. A little bit of skill points. It's not. I don't think it's like a massively overpowered thing, but it definitely helps a lot. Now, if you're a genius and you have the diplomatic lifestyle, ooh, why don't you retreat and you go to there as well? So they're going for my capital. Now, thankfully, this is just a peasant rabble. So this army should, in theory, be able to take this on pretty easily. I promise to only sleep with your wives in the tent to remove the disloyal. Okay. Okay, so my son, who I can rightfully imprison for sleeping with my wife, I could bury the hatchet with him and stop being his rival. Sure, let's stop being rivals. It's probably a good move. Rivals are more likely to try to get you killed. Ah. Brilliant. So we won the peasant revolt. Let's get this army over. In support now. So this is the Kingdom of Sweden. He's only looking for the Earldom of Lindsey, so we don't actually need to be at war. We don't actually need to fight him, but it could be a good opportunity to get prestige and faith from fighting a infidel, essentially. Ooh, they're going to fight each other. It's going to be great. Let's see if we can't get in on that action, actually. Catch whoever loses the battle. Nice. So we caught the Kingdom of Sweden. They do have armored footmen, but thankfully, our light infantry are countering them. But our horsemen are being countered, which means they're only doing half damage. That's pretty bad. We do have a ton of advantage, though, and we have way more champions than them and a lot more troops. So this should go pretty well. We will take significant casualties, though. Alright, nice. We slaughtered them. So, we got prestige and piety. We lost about 120. Yeah, wow. We did a lot more damage to him. My champions are just so strong right now. Actually, despite the fact that my horsemen were countered, they did a lot of damage, in particular in the pursuit phase. That's the power of horsemen in planes, is they can do insane amounts of damage. Because if you go to the light cavalry here, they have in planes plus 10 damage. Grimturd get will Grimturd get Mercia? It's going to be divided up amongst my sons. I won't be able to hold all this land. Like, Mercia is a massive duchy. Like, look how much land is in Mercia. If you were to die right now, what holdings go to which sons? So you go over here to the realm, you go to succession, and then you can like look through. So the High Chiefdom of Leinster would go to my grandson. The Earldom of Islay would go to my son. The Earldom of Breffni would go to my son. And the Earldom of Oriel would go to another son. That's why I'm trying to expand to have more land to divide up among my children. We got another commander. This guy is 16 prowess. Very well. You may join me. Another powerful knight to join my army. I don't like this, but maybe I can loop around and attack it from a different angle. Or force them off it. Because I'm pretty close to winning this war. Maybe I can inherit this siege. Ooh, I can catch him actually. Catch him in the forest. Perfect. Chieftain, another Weasley has been... Unfortunately, Weasley, you were in my army. And you got your head ripped off by Jarl Rukufur Hildursson, who had a 22 prowess. So unfortunately, your head was ripped off in battle. You did have 2 children, however. And one of them is... holding your land in Norway, so you might survive. Okay, this is a critical stress event, which is really bad. Okay, so that guy murdered like multiple councillors. I had 10 knights, I believe, at the start of this battle. Whoa, I need to prevent. I wish there was a way to say that like some people should not be allowed to be knights. I would say anything under 10 combat should not be allowed to be a knight. That's how people are getting killed. That's unfortunate. I really liked you. You were a good commander. Alright, let's go ahead and... let's be annoying, because if we keep fighting Sweden... if we keep capturing his troops... Alright, flamboyant trickster. They grew up so fast. That is Grimturd. You are now an adult. Let's find you a wife. You don't have any special traits, but I will get you a beautiful wife. There you go. Befriend the estate. Excellent. So I'm going to make friends with my son. Remember, every friend that I get increases my stats. Let's make friends with Grimturd. Brilliant. Wait, who the hell is attacking him now? Why is everyone going for Lindsay? I don't understand. This is my land. Get out of here. I need to hold this land or you guys will take it from me. Let's chase him down. We have cavalry and this is plains. He does have pikemen, which does counter our cavalry. But even so, they still fight really, really effectively in this terrain. And my skirmishers are so strong, thanks to the pair of sparring grounds that I built. If we go here, you can see my skirmishers are actually doing 40% more damage because I've built 2 of these sparring grounds, which give you skirmisher damage and toughness. They can get even better. So I do plan to upgrade my holding of Dublin. Just need to make a cadet branch called the Weasleys. I'm not sure you actually get to name your cadet branches. I could be wrong, but it might just be like auto-generated. But it could be named. I'll check. Sorry, I wanted to turn on my light. It was getting a bit dark in my room, and my eyes were getting strained looking at the screen. All right, so I think it's time to look for more sieges. I kind of like doing these battles because I'm getting lots of benefits from them. You can see here, piety, prestige, making me powerful. Prestigious image, scheme power. Admired feats. Ooh, monthly prestige, yes. Increase opinion. I'm already in the middle of a personal scheme, so no. I don't have a lot of champions. Let's invite some champions. I do have the prestige to spare. Speaking of prestige to spare, it might be good to like recruit. Trying to think. These guys counter pikemen. They're very expensive though, is the problem. I feel like if we think about the terrain, right? Let's think about the terrain of this area. We have lots of plains, so cavalry are good. We have a decent amount of forest, so archers and light infantry are good, and we have some hills, so pikemen are good. So I think some mixture of like archers, light horsemen, and bowmen are like the right thing. So I think the natural thing to go for next is bowmen, because they're also going to counter light infantry. I think that's the next natural thing to go for. So I'll probably do like 3 size. Spend a bit of prestige to get them up to a good level. Invading Wales is going to be a pain. Once this guy... Oh, he died. So he died. He's no longer allied to the King of Francia, or else the Francia king died, which means it'll be much easier to invade here. And that was really part of what was holding us back. I'm going to keep chasing these guys down. I need to siege down some holdings. Who are you? My guy is starting to get pretty old. Stress level 2. I need to lower my stress. So let's spend some money doing that. It's expensive. Indulge in drink. Spend some prestige. So I lose some stress. If I can get my stress down, my health will be better. I need to live as long as I can to get as much land, because I really need to win this war before I die. How old are you, Ryan? Ryan, you are 15. You're about to come of age, and you're probably going to be getting some of the land of this war. Let's see. Chieftain, my son, and some random woman are having a battle. Dude, I don't care. I'm going to lose stress. Get out of here. I don't want to deal with your battle. Alright, perfect. We have won the war. We can enforce our demands. Kaboom. We just gained 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 counties in a single war. So that's the power of like snowballing as a tribe. However, not only did we gain that many counties, each of these counties has a bishopric and a city inside of it, which means that they are actually worth a lot more. Not only that, but because we are able to raid, we can now raid easily each and every single province that's adjacent to this new territory. And we put a little splop of Ireland right in the center of England. And if we wanted to, one option we have... why do you have no sound from me? Can I get a... Type 1 in chat if you can hear me right now. Yeah. Okay, that's Fabio's problem. Nothing to do with me. Gotcha. All right, we are 7 holdings above our domain limit. So, that's going to mean that all of our boys are going to want some land. So this guy already has a duchy, which I think is the most you're allowed to inherit. But these guys, for example, right here, he has no land. So I'm going to give him a bit of land. Now, he can hold probably a decent amount. No, he is actually pretty bad stewardship. But I'm still going to give him a bit of land, because I need to get rid of this land. I can't hold it all myself. So I'll give him these 2 counties and see how he holds. So he could actually have one more. Here's what I want. I want my vassals to be strong, because I want them to consider expanding without my interference. So you can have the Earldom of Warwickshire. That's fine. So now this vassal, my son, is quite powerful. He has 3 counties, a total of... a certain amount of military strength, and he'll only get stronger as time goes on. Now I need to consider getting rid of a little bit more of my land. So who else are my sons? Who else is in the line of succession? Let's see here. We have Grimturd. Yes. You shall be granted some titles. I will give you Huntingtonshire. You can have up to 4 titles. I will give you your full 4 titles. 2, 3, 4. There you go. So Grimturd, you have 4 titles. You're my vassal. Let's talk to you and arrange some marriages for you. In particular, I want Grimturd to focus on having beautiful children. So anyone who is pretty, anyone who is comely, all those people, they'll be getting there. So Grimturd just got 4 pieces of land here. This land is a lot better than the land in Ireland. So I do have to worry a little bit. Now, I need to make a decision. Can I safely keep expanding? Let's see you. You're allied to Rouen. You're a little bit too strong. Doibarth might be a target now. They do have an ally. The Cornwall. I could go for a duchy conquest. And it would only cost me piety. If I went for the Duchy of Doibarth, there you go. I could take that from him, which would be another big chunk of land. And that would be a big deal towards forming the Empire of Britannia. I think I might go for this war. I have a lot of troops. They're high quality. I think maybe I should wait until I have some champions, actually. Me recruit a little bit of championage. So yeah, we took Mercia. We could even continue to push Mercia, like here. We just want to take that little chunk there. I think we want to take Doibarth now. If we could take this, it'll position us really, really powerfully to maybe unite the entire islands. The worry here for me is that I'm getting old. I would really like to do some raiding, because if I could pick up a bunch of money, I could build up my capital holding, which is going to be like where my power base that my heir is going to have to like work out of. It's going to be the only thing he has, aside from vassals. And having him be powerful would be really, really good. But I might just have to accept that the best thing to do is to expand. So let's go ahead and conquer the Duchy of de Hubert. And we will grab this rally point, pop it here, and raise all of our troops here. We're going to wait another 10 days for our troops to gather. So I'm befriending my son. He only gets closer to being a friend of mine. That sucks. I was hoping for a friendship. Alright, let's have a look for more sons to befriend. I'm going to befriend Hede Ma as well. It's a 100% success chance. So we have a good chance of being friends with him. And the reason why I'm doing befriending again is because for every friend I get a random skill, 2 random skill points. I'm pretty close to getting sound foundations, so this will give me 1 random skill point for every child I have. Right. So let's get some siege progress on this. Alright, so looks like he's going for my capital. I can't allow that. So I don't want to pay the 24 though. Tell you what we'll do. I'm going to leave a little army. Well, the worry is he could bring... Yeah, until I've dealt with their armies, I don't think that's safe to do. So what I'll do is, I'll disband my army here. I'll move this flag down to here and try to re-raise my banners. Okay, there's 2,000, so I'm just going to let those other ones wait. Now, by disbanding your army, some of those troops are like locked up for months, so it's going to take 4 months for some of them to come back. But the majority of them are pretty nearby, so I should be able to re-raise them pretty quick. So cavalry are doing pretty poor in wetlands, but my archers are countering his light infantry, and because I have so many of them, they're only doing 10% of their normal damage, which means they're getting slaughtered. So that was good. That was a good battle. Let's disband you. I think I'm going to hold Ormond. No, the only thing I care about is his capital. My son and Chancellor, like, it's spent prestige to get development growth in where Vetisland, that's not worth it. I don't want to spend that prestige. Sorry, son. I could pay 25 gold to go here. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to split up. I'm going to keep some levies. I'm going to keep some levies in my home county. So maybe like that many. Well, how many total do they have? They only have 1,200 soldiers, so I think I can safely leave. I can bring my elite troops to siege their capital, and then leave like light levies. These are crappy troops. I'll just give them a leader. Someone who's not in an army, ideally. 20 gold for you. You go just siege down Ormond for a little bit of war score. So I'm going to go for his capital to try and take him. I'm now the head of this dynasty. Cool. Did this guy die? I don't understand. Ryan Lammy just came of age. He's a holy warrior. Ooh. So he does extra damage to people who are a different faith. I'm going to look for a marriage for you. I think I'm going to ignore inheritable and look for alliances. I want Ryan to have good alliances. Let's see, alliance power, go, click. Ooh, Kingdom of West Francia. They're related. Sorry, Ryan, you're going to have an inbred child with your 0-year-old cousin who I just betrothed you to. Because now I've got an alliance with the King of France. Oh, Chieftain Nemad. What happened to you? Died from his wounds. Damn. I thought I would... Why were you a... I don't understand. Why were you at... Whose battle were you in? I don't think I was allowing you to be a prowess guy. Whose battle were you in, like? No, Ryan Lammy, I know you want to go to battle, but you're way too weak. I'm sorry. 23 gold? Jesus. Sad, I lost my really, really good counselor. I'm going to take Mayor Bridget of Wolverhampton first, though. I'll assign her to here. Hey, you're the right culture. Brilliant. Why do you hate me? Because I've been in war all the time. Yeah, it's understandable. Negotiate alliance. So, yeah. More alliances, the better. Just gives me a stronger position to actually expand and protect myself. Alliances are really good for preventing people from attacking you. Well, that's not a button I want to click on. Alright, we just took over Ormond. I think it's safe now to bring these guys across. Some construction going on here. Oh, they're building some guild halls, I see. My son is closer to forming a friendship. I want him to be a friend. Unfortunately, everyone that I've befriended has died. It might be a bit of a curse rather than a blessing to be my friend. Who's alive? Did I already try to befriend Grimturd? I did. I'm a friend of you. I've already tried to befriend you. Befriend my wife. New perk for the diplomacy lifestyle. Sound foundation. So I'm going to get a ton of skill points from my children now. If I go over here and I look. I'm getting 1 diplomacy from my children. I'm getting 3 martial from my children. I'm getting 2 stewardship from my children. 2 intrigue and 2 learning. If I was a proper diplomacy learning lifestyle, this would have made a lot more sense, actually. I kind of regret going down this pathway. But I did learn a valuable lesson about making sure you pick the right lifestyle for your character. I was wondering if you would stream this game and never played in the franchise. Do you think it's newbie friendly? I would say the game is probably the most newbie friendly of all the Paradox games. Just because it's a sandbox and you can pick how hard the game is. Because if you play as a king, it's pretty straightforward. You could play as a count, which is what I did, and the game is a little bit more complicated. You've got to be a little bit more careful. You've got to manage things. It's very approachable, and the tutorial is really, really good, in my opinion. Where's my land? Ryan, let me see. You're going to be getting land in Doibarth. What I'm trying to do is make my vassals strong enough that they'll consider offensive wars of their own. I don't know why you're making 0 money. Like, you should be making money. It's a bit weird. Oh, hey, we captured his daughter. Let's go ahead and ransom off her. For a chunk of cash. Yoink, there we are. Enforce our demands, perfect. Disband our armies. And then we go talk to Ryan, who is my latest heir. And I'll start giving him some land in Wales. So he can hold up to 4. Brilliant. So he can hold up to 4 holdings. 2, 3, 4. There's Gwent. Now, I think I'm holding... Where am I holding land? Let's see. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Where the hell am I holding land? I think I'm holding 2 over here. Alright. So you now have 600 troops. You're very, very strong. You're also allied to the King of Francia, which is really helpful. I want powerful vassals because they're all of my dynasty. So if they just murder and kill each other, it just means I'll change my character. I want powerful vassals so that because we're a tribe, they will happily expand on their own, grabbing extra land from me. And the best way to see this is if I zoom out, there's a good chance that like Sweden will just own random chunks of the world. Like here's a random chunk of the world that Sweden has captured. Here's another random chunk. That's because Sweden's pretty damn powerful at the start of the game. And their vassals are also really powerful. And they tend to just kind of go, ooh, I like land. Denmark does the same thing. The Norse are just really, really strong, actually. They tend to go expanding a lot. But because I kind of stopped them in Ireland, they're not as strong as usual. But look, they took a chunk here. My goal is more the unification of Ireland, so or Ireland and Britain. All right, let's see. Denmark, am I finally strong enough to fight you? I am strong enough, actually. I would really like the Duchy of Cornwall, though. So you're just going for Devon. Could I... Have a look at the duchy here. Could I take the whole duchy in a single war? Thorny Piety. Ooh, who are you allied with? Holy crap. Francia. Okay, never mind. It does show my holdings on my character profile. I was just more thinking like, do I have anything over here? Like, it was more just like a visual check. Rather than like going, like, because I just wanted to know, do I own anything here? Rather than going through and being like, okay, is this the one? No. You know what I mean? This the one? Which is more useful if you're doing like a more calculated sweep. Carry on. Who is my least favorite son? Let's have a look. The real Bobby Bronco. All of my sons are landed now, which is good. I was hoping that would mean that less of my land would get partitioned off. Bridget Nemad. Let me go ahead and offer guardianship of her. I want to protect her. She's a lady, so she's going to be a little bit more vulnerable to stuff, but if I have her in my realm, she'll be more protected. I don't even know where she is, to be honest. But I know she's one of my vassals, and I need to protect her. I don't want Nimrod's fucking... Nimrod's realm to just collapse instantly. Let's see. Okay. When will you unite Ireland? I have, essentially. It's just a process, right? I need to become more powerful. I can't fight Denmark. Well, I could. But I was also thinking that it might be better for me to wait until my next lifetime, until I die, and just spend the rest of my life raiding for money. In order to build up my capital province a bit. And leave my heir with some, you know, with a powerful amount of cash. So I think I'm going to go ahead and get a gathering hall here. Will you do a world conquest? Probably not. That sounds like really... Again, like stuff like that just sounds really tedious to me. So like you're going to micromanage this game for hours. I would rather just kind of screw around, have a good time, and then kind of walk away from the game. It's like sounds way more appealing to me. Let's go ahead and chase down these guys. These raiders. Nice. Perfect. We killed him. We actually recovered some raid loot, which is great. Maybe expansion is the right call. I'm at peace with you. I can't go to war with you. You're allied with Marionette. Very easy kills here. Who are you at war with? Populist uprising. Wish I could go to war with Sweden, but I think he has too many allies. Cupbearer, Master Bow, Horses. Are there minor titles to award to garner minor prestige bonuses like in CK2? I don't know, actually. I haven't seen them. Reclaim Britannia. So this is like the special Irish mission. All counties in Britannia will gain Reclaimed Britannia, which means you promote culture. Celtic culture is only 1000%. And the culture in Dublin changes to Irish. And I get the nickname, the Tuatha De Danann. So the idea here is to reclaim the old Celtic lands, which is our goal. But we'll have to be dealing with cultural tensions for a while until we can do that. Now, it could be a good idea. Right now, what I'm doing is I'm developing my capital, right? And that's because I want my development to increase because it'll increase the rate at which I get technology. However, something that I could do is if some of these territories have really, really good development, I could maybe consider converting them to Irish culture, which will sort of indirectly increase my development. So I think my goal is to become the Tuatha De Danann in the next lifetime or two. Now, the problem is, in order to do that, I need to completely control the region of Britannia, which is this entire here. Let me see if I can... This entire section. And some of this land is owned by people who are foreign, like Sweden. And I believe Agder is actually over here and stuff. But I think Agder might be the best target for me to quickly take a bite. And then maybe Denmark. So I think I'm just going to keep expanding and trying to unite my land. So let's talk to this guy. Agder, you got to go. I have claims, but it's expensive to do these claims. Maybe I could do a holy war. Or just conquer a county for 75 prestige. I can't invade kingdoms because I'm not exalted among men yet. Although that might be something I would consider. I could start a kingdom war for Wessex, which would help me get the Kingdom of England under my control. I could kingdom war Wessex. So that's something interesting if I can get a little bit more prestige. Hey, thank you so much, Flavar Unvar. It's only hard to make it hard to choose to play. It's actually not that hard. First time seeing this game, seems like a lot of management. It's really fun. If you enjoy kind of micromanaging stuff and enjoying like character interpersonal diplomacy, all that sort of stuff, it's really, really fun. I'm going to give away my land. That's something I kind of got distracted by. So this is Chieftain of Vesteland. Yeah, you know, it probably would be a good idea to give you another chunk of land, because you might consider expanding on your own, even if it is a bit of an awkward situation. I'm setting myself up for conflict later on down the road, but I'm okay with that for now. Right. Declare war. I'm going to go conquer a county in particular. I want Thomond. No, I want Ulster, because I have... Whoa. Who are your allies? Skjelland and Gilland. Well, never mind that. Let's go for Denmark. That'd be an easier war. I don't have enough champions. Let's see if we can recruit some more. You, 23 gold. That's way too expensive. Only got 9, unfortunately. What else can we deal with? I can call dynasty members to my war. I should probably look to do that. Powerful vassals are expecting. You're a fornicator. You're a fornicator. So I can imprison a bunch of fornicators. Don't care about fornicators. I can modify contracts. I don't know if that's necessary. It'll just upset them. I could usurp the Principality of Doibarth, but that'll be a process I do anyway over time. I'm in line to inherit a bunch of titles, which is fine. I can negotiate an alliance with my granddaughter. I will. What about Ormond? Ormond is owned by Doibarth, who I have a truce with. You break the truce if I declare war on him. So unfortunately I'm at war with the Kingdom of Denmark, which is going to make this a pretty awkward war. to be honest. This peasant revolt is sieging it. What the hell? Getting close to onagers. We're at 30%. Crop rotation's on the way, which will open economic buildings for me too. Annie 11 comes of age. She's a thrifty clerk who is irritable, unfortunately. She's cynical, callous, and fickle. I'm going to be looking for alliance. Hello. I can marry you to my brother-in-law, which will give me an alliance with him. More importantly, it'll lower the threat level. I'd rather look for maybe a king. I'd rather marry outside the dynasty. I want to look for a rank. Maybe a marriage to him is the best thing to do. Go marry my brother-in-law. So Annie is giving me a stronger alliance with this guy. Which is good. He is in my dynasty and I'm the dynasty head, so I have like an automatic alliance. So I now have 2 marriages tying me to here, and that'll be good for the stability of the realm. Oh my god. You're really going to make me wait for this peasant revolt to be crushed before I can capture this territory? It's kind of dumb. So a new guest came who has a claim on the Principality of Dohibert. Okay, now I can conquer this. Great. I made a mistake trying to befriend my wife and it failed. Oh well. Let's try again. A different wife. 0% chance. Oh yeah, I forgot they hate me. Yeah, they hate me. Oof, they hate me. I guess I'll just increase opinion of this guy who hates my guts, who also challenged me for my crown. Few champions, nobody coming, that's fine. Alright, let's keep going. I can go on a drinking binge. Lower my stress. I can become irritable. I think I'm going to become irritable. Need to lower my stress. Plus, I'm pretty close to my deathbed anyway. So taking negatives right now is not too bad. So we've got a holy war. The chiefdom, the chief of Moray, is going to war with Sweden for the chiefdom of Snowdon. So he's going to war for this. And he wants my help. He's going to cost him. What do I stand to gain here? 100 prestige isn't bad. I keep accidentally cancelling my... I accidentally cancelled. I don't know what it is, but there's like some sequence of clicking that I'm doing that cancels the call to arms thing. Even though I don't intentionally click... don't answer call to arms. I'm not sure what's happening there. It's happened to me a few times now. Andrea... Aid Neil is now 16, forgiving, content, gregarious. She's my daughter. I want her to marry people who have high status so that I can get renown and alliances. Ideally someone pretty young. So this guy right here seems like a good candidate. Good chance of children. He's pretty strong. He's got 1,000 troops. He is a count with a lot of land, which means we should get an extra count by marriage thing. Which is perfect. A ton of prestige. Once we have the siege down... Man, I was hoping to join that war with Sweden. Alright, we now have control of Connacht. We'll get ticking war score from that, but I really do need to go over to Denmark and like siege down their capital, so I might give that a go. I'm a bit stronger than them, right? Yeah. Oh, I should not go into the water yet. I need to recuperate. My army has low supplies, which means we're going to have a really, really bad time if we go to war. Oh god, I've been called into wars. Oh, I see. So one of my vassals did what I was hoping. If we go to this area, my heir cleverly decided to try to declare war and capture Port Larg, which he managed to do. However, this means that other people who are also attacking that are now technically attacking me, so I now have to fight them off to protect my heir's expansion. So let's kind of see if we can't get to work on that. Because I've inherited this war from my heir who did a very naughty thing and captured some territory. I'm undersupplied, so my army's going to fight a little bit weaker. But it shouldn't destroy me. Not because, especially because I have cavalry and archers, which counters the light footmen pretty hard. My son and heir, Chief Donal, this guy, my granddaughter Lan, he just brought me evidence that he fornicated. Why are you telling me about your fornication to birth an heir who is now an illegitimate bastard? Why would you tell me this? You moron. I don't really care that much about devotion because I don't have any clergy vassals. But I'm still going to imprison him because then I can ransom him. Oh, he must be honest. Is he honest? Is that why he told me? No, he's callous and wrathful. Yeah, he probably felt obliged after dragging me into a war. I'll ransom her for 10 gold. That's all I wanted. 50 gold for you. Perfect. Alright. So, I'm in a bunch of wars now, which I wasn't prepared for. We've got the longhouses going. So again, I'm only inheriting. Now this guy has his own land. So it might be worth it to consider upgrading his land too. But I would much rather just upgrade Dublin. My granddaughter is currently fickle. I'm going to tell her to be trusting. Why don't you just recuperate in the capital? We are getting a ticking war score for the war in Denmark, which is good, right? What the hell is this? What? Dithmarschen? Where the hell is this? I'm not going to war for that. I don't want that. Oh no! Oh, the auto picker accidentally picked this thing here, which is not what I wanted. Damn it! That's not what I wanted at all. So how many... He's only got 900, so he should be an easy... He should be an easy kill. So I'll leave a decent amount of levies at home. I declared war for the wrong province, which was a mistake on my part. I thought it would auto pick this, but it didn't. Let me just call a hunt in this pressing time. Hunting trophy would give me prestige. I'm a bit worried about this army. Bit of prestige from the hunt. Yeah, I gotta fight these guys off, unfortunately. Getting pulled into wars that I don't want to be a part of. Should be an easy kill. I have a significant amount more troops than them. They are defending in the wetlands, but I should have troop counters, I think. See, they have, like, yeah, people are going for pikemen here. I haven't seen the AI do that before. We are countered on our cavalry, but they don't have that many pikemen, so that's fine. Their light footmen, on the other hand, are heavily countered by my archers, so that's good. I am now exalted among men, which means I can press claims for entire kingdoms. So I should probably look to get out of these wars soon and see if I can push for a kingdom. So this is Veto 10. And she is going to ideally look for someone else who is a count to marry. I'll marry you to the... Yeah, you can have him. That'll get us a duke by marriage buff. And it'll also give me an alliance to this guy. Send it to the HRE? Nah, it'll be fine. I'm trying to be more powerful in this area. The real Bobby Bronco has grown up. He's an intricate web weaver and a comfort eater. That's not good. Comfort of a friend. We're losing stress. Ooh, perfect. We actually just got a lot of stress taken off of us. Okay, what are you doing? Who are you? East Riding. Can I call people to arms? So I'm just calling a few people to war here in my defensive wars, because that should help. It means I might be able to be offensive. Right now my focus is on defense. I don't have enough troops to make an army that can split and fight on two fronts. Hook on her has expired. Let's catch these guys in the hills of Athlone. Not Athlone, sorry. First up, this is Wicklow. It's the edge of Wicklow. Oh, I died. How did I die? You have died, my successor. My titles have been lost. My lineage is going to Donal, my son. And he has fought in 4 wars, has fought in 26 wars, so that's good. Let's see, titles lost. I lost a few titles, so we're a bit weaker than we were. We have less prestige. We are at war. House Neil, okay. Continue as this guy. So I am now a new character. I am High King Donal Mag Aid of Ireland. Now, first thing we're going to do is take a look at our lifestyle choices here. Looks like we are a scholar. That's not a terrible lifestyle, all things considered. It gives us development growth, which is good if we actually had a steward. So I want my powerful vassals to be happy, except for the ambitious ones, because they can go away. So ideally, Spy Master. This guy, he's a title claimant, but if I put him on the council, he'll be much friendlier to me. I'm going to also sway him to make him my friend. Your Spy Master is the most dangerous character in your kingdom. So, need to get our Spy Master in order. Steward-wise, this guy's a powerful vassal, so it would be a good idea to have him on the council. Who else do we have? This guy's really, really good at diplomacy. So I'm going to redo him as diplomacy. And then Just this guy wants a seat on the council. But his skills are so terrible that he absolutely does not deserve one. So he can go and ask my bum. Now, I could go for learning education right now. And that would maybe be okay. I have Scholar, so my wards will get additional skills and can become my friend. I have better opinion of cultures. Negative culture opinion. Okay, I'm an apostate, so I can convert to other faiths easily. I get cultural fascination progress, that's okay. I develop my terrain a little bit faster. I get learning for every level of devotion. Devotion is like your piety. 20% of my counselor's skills are added to my own. I can buy claims, buy unpressed claim in exchange for piety. A vassal may not buy a claim of any liege's title. A liege may not buy a vassal. King or emperor may not buy a king, and emperors may not buy another kingdom. No one may buy a claim on their head of faith. Let's see. Okay, so I think I have my kingdom in okay state right now. I could go for converting. Might be good to convert the faith in here to my own faith, because otherwise I'm going to have trouble here. And it might also be good to increase the development here. Unless I want to start promoting my culture. But if I get control of this, I'll have a much easier time promoting my culture, so it's probably better just to develop the terrain. So, I could go for theology focus. Or I could choose... Let me have a look. Who do I have hooks on? We'll go to my intrigue. I have no hooks. It's unfortunate. If I had some hooks, I would maybe consider going stewardship to pick up golden obligations, to pick up cash. Because I'm going to be running out of cash here as this guy. I'm not in quite as good of a position as my old ruler was. Why am I losing this one? Oh, because I haven't captured the county. Yeah, that's just the formality. Lifestyle-wise... I feel like prestige is really, really important here. I am already negative prestige. Prestige is how I pay for my men-at-arms. And I have so many right now. Oh god, I have so many. Yeah, I think I might wait a couple months before I make that decision, actually. I don't want to spend prestige on that. Right, we should win this battle. And we'll go deal with this as well. That's nice, though. We get pick up a little bit of prestige straight away. Oh, I lost devotion. We caught those guys. Perfect. And catch these guys as well. Do a ton of damage. Oh, I'm a sinner. Oh, that's not good. Why am I a sinner? Did I do something bad? Oh, this is the guy who's been sleeping around, no wonder. I need cash. I think I have to go for wealth focus here. Or maybe I go medicine focus. How many wives do I have, etc. I only have one wife. I'm pretty old. I should still be able to have kids. I only have 2 children. That's not enough. I want the alliances as well. Chance of children, medium. Chance of children, medium. Do I go for anatomical studies? I'm just going to be a healthy boy. I'm going to go medicine focus. Be crazy healthy because I'm going to be around for... I want to be around for a while so I can conquer more land. Can I seduce my wife? Why does she hate me? Because I'm unfaithful. Oh god, I'm an adulterer. Apologize. Romance. She hates me. Why are you unfaithful, you dummy? Alright. Don't you know that's going to hurt your alliances? Like, come on. So, I really want this money, but it's only 14, so I'm going to go for white peace with this guy. Similarly, 52 is like a good amount of money. But I'd have to go all the way over here. So what I might do is I might just white piece this guy as well. Take my prestige. And go see if we can capture this Dithmarschen. Whoa, wait. This guy's attacking me. Available perk, anatomical studies. So physicians are going to be cheaper and court physicians are going to have better outcomes. I do need to be careful of my vassals because some of them might be plotting against me already. If we check our factions here. So this guy, Denman, who is the son of Chieftain Flan, wants to put himself on the throne. And Grimturd and Look are already on board with that. Let's do... What are we doing again? I might have to become a dreadful person. It should be an easy kill. Bunch of devotion. Let's go and siege down this holding. Maybe you should have done something when he was when he had pop-ups about it. Yeah, maybe I should have. Okay. My name is Owen. I'm a trained physician specializing in issues of fertility, perhaps my discreet counsel. So this guy is a shrewd, wise man who is scarred. He could give me a fertility treatment for 25 gold. I'm curious just to see where this ends up, so I'm going to accept this offer. So let's see, I want to give my physician new time to settle in. Owen bursts into my office with great cause. He keeps it top of my desk. I have several options. There are tinctures, which I tried to do, but I have also experimental treatments. I actually just want some advice, which increases her opinion of me. Let's see, a simple tincture seems sensible. 10% fertility. She also gets 10% fertility. And let's go for the risk it for a biscuit. Alright, so we got amazing fertility on both of us, so we should start, hopefully, squirting out some crotch goblins, as they like to say. We're going to make sure your siblings are doing okay. Why did it say that Dublin was Norse? Because it used to be in control by Norway. Sorry, not Norway. Ivar the Boneless, who was Norse. So culture isn't like... It was like mostly Norse people who like settled here. So now we have to like get a, you know, turn it into Irish. See, there's Norse all over England because like the Norse have been settling. There's another good example of that over here, the Andalusian. Good example as well is over here. Even though this is the Kyrgyz Khanate, like the Mongols are here and stuff like that, but they're not actually controlled by the Kyrgyz or by the Mongols. Like they're being, you know, controlled by a different culture or whatever. Okay, I'm running out of cash. My wife is pregnant, that's good. Vow of poverty. Why would I take a vow of poverty? Stop. What's wrong with you? You insane man. You're making like no money. This is just wasted money. Why would you take a vow of poverty? Why would you be a pious man and then, you know, adulter your way to sinner with all of this piety? Oh, he's sieging my capital. Hold on. Reorganize. Take my best knights. Ah, I misclicked. Can't let him capture my capital. It could go very poorly for me. Chieftain Jigar Sangani's friendship. So I could grow closer to getting a friendship with him. That would cause me stress. I don't want to take any stress right now. Sorry, Chieftain. Siege of Dublin lost. My niece has been captured. Turo and Ani were murdered during the siege. Yeah, I shouldn't have left. I shouldn't have left Ireland undefended. But I did capture the war goal now. And I can start making my way to his capital. It'll be a process, but I'm annoyed. Let's chase him down. My daughter. Okay, I had a daughter. Who would like to be my daughter? Your end? What? Do you know who next in line for the throne is? My heir, my daughter. So what are we going to call my daughter? Who wants to be it? I will... Spring Mummy. You can be it. Members get preference. There you go. My daughter, Spring Mummy. Been overwhelmed by stress. Earl Grimturd passed away. Uh-oh. He had his head ripped off. Hold on. What? How did I lose that battle? I had like 2,000 initial soldiers. Grimturd had his head ripped off. I'm sorry. Wait, how did I lose this fight? I don't understand. I did manage to capture the war leader, though. Well, Grimturd, you died. At least you died for a purpose, right? So that I could have the tribe of Dithmarschen. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't in vain. I don't understand. What have I done? Why am I losing devotion? Am I still adultering? Without me knowing? Who is this? Break up with her. Stop. Cash is a hard thing. Oh, a lot of my counselors got murdered. All right, Chieftain Jigar, you can be that. Spymaster, my half brother. Let's go ahead and organize our knights. Let's make sure that weak people are not knights. Got some strong dudes. F for Grimturd, yep. Alright, so what's our succession looking like? Looks like Spring Mummy is getting it all. Would like some sons. She hates me because I've been unfaithful. Why am I unfaithful? Stop being unfaithful, you crazy man. It offers you no advantages. Now you have two women who their entire life is praying that they get a chance to murder you. Like, I don't know why you would do this to yourself. Just divorce one and take her as a wife, that it's legitimate, and people won't look at it weird. They'll be upset about it, but now I'm worried that people are, you know, impregnating my wives. Cash. People that aren't me. So I have to wait till I have money. I can't. This vow of poverty is crippling. I gotta renounce it. Yeah. I gotta renounce it. It's hurting my income too much. The stress is bad, but I can just indulge. I can't indulge in drink. This character's in really bad shape, actually. It's going to be a really, really hard thing. Probably my best thing to do, actually, is to do some raiding. So, raise local raiders. Raid this. He's got 6,000 troops. Holy Jesus Christ. He's at war. He's in a holy war for the Kingdom of Norfolk, and he has like 3 sets of mercenaries. That is way too much money to spend on that dude. Let's go looting. Right. We have 1,000 troops. Should be able to loot pretty easily. I have another daughter. Who wants to be Condal? If I suicide this king, I'd be even in an even worse position, because I would be a 0-year-old baby. So at least I'm an adult and I can fix things. Let's see. Fabio, the Irish baby, sure. Grimturd II, the next baby will be Grimturd II. Listen, my nephew, I need money. I'm gonna use a hook to make him pay me more money. How is Weasley Jr. doing? It's a good question. Coscrack, another Weasley. He is 8 years old. He's rowdy. Pretty good in combat, actually. For an 8-year-old. My daughter, Ethan. Who would like to be this daughter? Hey, Conrad Hain. Guess what? You can be my daughter, Conrad. There you go. Thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. Why aren't those things playing, actually? I'm a bit confused. There they are. Now, I need to be careful here. Sweden is an angry boy. And I don't have all my troops here. And I'm looting him. So I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm going to get all my troops. And then go looting. We brought back 34 gold from that small looting trip. Do I have a raider, actually? Raid speed would be great right now, but I don't have a raider. I think I'm just going to raid all of Sweden while they're, like, busy. My brother-in-law and my sister-in-law are now married. I think they were, like, semi-related, if I remember correctly. Listen, if you could hand him off to the Holy Land, Holy Son, how am I doing, Potato? Ryan, I think you died, if I remember correctly. Actually, if I go to my vassals, I think you died and your son. No, you're fine. You are the steward. Excuse me. Where are you? You own the lordship of Dyfed. You're my steward and vassal. You're my steward. So you're focused on building up infrastructure in Dublin right now. Trying to get this development number higher. I really want money to upgrade my holding. Alright, let's keep looting. Can you check Annie too? Oh god, trying to find everyone. Annie would be in my dynasty. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Annie is now Queen of Scotland. And she has had one child, Iliam McAnnie Ailpin, who is second in line to the throne. Let's just... he's already my dynastic. He's in my dynasty, so I guess that doesn't matter, actually. Diffid? Whatever. Diffid. Right. We're pillaging. Making good raid loot. How angry is Sweden right now? They're pretty mad. I'm like pillaging the hell. Ooh, learning. Embrace celibacy and abandon celibacy. The celibate trait means I can't have children. It gives me piety, clergy opinion, all that jazz. I think wash your hands is good. It reduces illness. Carefree seems good. But I also want know thyself. So I'm going to go restraint and know thyself. So that I know when I'm going to die of natural causes. And I can plan for that. Alright, we're carrying 57 gold in loot. I think we push our luck and keep looting. Because I have a bigger army than Sweden does right now. So I'm not scared of Sweden. So I could just loot them with impunity, basically. That's what we're doing. We're raiding. And each of these little chunks of the land has its own money in it that we're running around picking up. And our army is carrying that. We need to make it back to our territory to actually, quote-unquote, collect that loot. Alright. Still a bit of cash here. You've Crusader Kings 2 on Steam. Is it any good? Well, you got it for free, so you may as well load it up and give it a try. I would say Crusader Kings 3 or Crusader Kings 2 is really good, really good game. Especially if you're fairly new to grand strategy games, it might be worth your while to give it a go. Oh, I'm raiding my ally. I should be careful about that. He has a similar, if not bigger, amount of troops than me. I think I'm going to bring this loot home. I'm carrying 100. I think now's the time. Carrying 100 gold. That's a lot. It's a lot of gold. Mental break, endless toil. Let's see. So I can become a journaler. I can drink more alcohol, which might decrease my learning. I can become irritable, or I can become a journaler, which will allow me to write down my thoughts, and I also get +1 learning. I think it seems pretty obvious here that I become a journaler, and then I immediately go to try to lower my stress by writing down my thoughts. I do lower my diplomacy for a year, but I'll lose a good chunk of stress. I think CK2 has been... I think CK2 did go for free a couple of different times. I don't know. I think there was a time you could claim it for free. Someone would have to double check me on that because I don't remember. Let's look for more loot. We're strong enough now that we can actually do looting, which is, you know, fantastic. What's going on here? Who's at war with who? So it looks like my vassal, the Bobby Bronco, is at war with Bridget Nemod. And Le is fighting against it. So the Iloc claim on the chiefdom of Breffni. So your vassals can fight amongst themselves, but I don't participate in it. Can you build Petra in this game? I don't know. So we've played about 31 years. And I feel like we've made significant progress. we have a decent chunk of land for Ireland, and the eventual, I think our eventual goal is to reclaim Britannia. Like, we take off all of this, try to convert everything to Irish, build up a big mad Irish empire here on the Britain and Ireland. I think that would be a lot of fun. But I think that's going to be it for today. I love you all very much. Thank you guys for watching. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.